I'm getting tense.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to Curse of Strahd, presented by saveVSgames in our adventure series called Candle in a Thunderstorm. So I just want to say thanks for everybody for showing up and everything, and I'm excited to get going on this. So I guess what we'll do is we'll start by jumping into Barovia here, where we were last time, inside of Castle Ravenloft. After the dinner with Strahd, Midnight and her party learned that Mira has more secrets than she had let on earlier to them. After giving them a few magic items and a few important things that she knew that they might need while she was gone, she portaled away from Barovia, which is something that not many people can do, or, you know, it's a rare thing to be able to do. So something's going on there as well. That left Midnight and three other gang members, party members, in the castle there: Irina, Crim, and Milena. And the three women all had to go separate ways, basically, when Strahd took Irina. The library where Crim and Milena were waiting is being ransacked, while Midnight is she found a room where, while investigating basically the castle, where at one point the suit of armor she had been faithfully enjoying as a protective resource for AC boosting itself, all of a sudden turned on her, and she realized that this was probably Strahd's old armor. She knew it was Strahd's old armor, but she realized there's probably some implications to that as the armor started fighting back. And she got to watch as Strahd walked by with Irina and sort of teased that there was nothing Midnight could do about it while he enjoyed a taste of Irina's essence and moved along. And Midnight had this moment of I guess internal anguish, you could say, while she fought against her suit. And as Strahd passed, eventually that feeling, that resistance that the suit has on you dwindled a little bit, and you were able to get yourself away from the castle. The further away you moved from either Strahd or from the castle, the easier it was to do so. The suit stopped fighting you the farther away you got. And in this confusion and moments of uncertainty, you hear a voice in your head, and it called out to you saying, you know, basically, without doing a dragon's voice necessarily, because it was a dragon, an elder dragon, and my voice mod's not working yet. So I don't want to, you know, it was something that I couldn't even fathom doing as a human being. It was so, you know, percussive, and I'm not going to, you know, bother. But it boomed in your head, and he said, you know, Midnight, I have a task for you, something that you can do for good for once in this place. And by doing so, you'll strike a great blow to Strahd. The Dragon Argynvost that you had previously visited his keep, and it was guarded by the Knights of Argynvost, which are now Revenant Knights that have basically they're haunting Barovia because of the death of their great leader. And you don't know too much about their history. You know a little bit through meeting some of them. But at the time, the encounter that you had with them was brief and not as productive as it could have been, because you ended up stealing the sword from them. So having this sword and the knowledge from this sword that, and like, it's all coming together for you, that, you know, it makes sense that when this dragon asks you, go to Barovia now, quickly. You have no time to waste. There are new arrivals coming, and if they are to survive, they will need your help, and you will need their help too, if you are to reunite me with my body. And in sending you this message, you decided to take off like the wind. We went through this already, sort of thing. That's why I'm kind of recapping it for everybody. And so you rode like the wind on midday, summoned your horse, got going out of Castle Ravenloft, and the suit stopped resisting you when you got away from the castle. And so you've been riding for a couple hours at this point. The wind is at your face. It's starting to rain a little bit. It's got that cold drizzle. The chance of lightning is growing as storm clouds is growing over time. And we will cut to the other side of Barovia, to the eastern gates, where our new players are basically arriving. They don't know they're quite arriving yet, but they are. And I'm getting confused with all these mice. I got too many mice. It's all everywhere here. Got a DM on this screen, stream on that one. Oh boy. Okay. It's getting better here. It's getting better. We're just gonna move stuff around again. So as you two ride, you have actually been riding out of Daggersford for a few days now. As you two travel down this road, you were told that by some Vistani that you're basically when you get down to the fork in the road that turns to the left, you're supposed to stick to the left in it and don't go over the hill until until it's like after dark, just after sunset, and then you'll know when you'll see it when you'll know. Yeah. And you're following these vague directions, and you have a little bit of time to chat with each other as your mounts bring you in along this winding path that is apparently heading through these foliage woods somewhere to Barovia, to the lands where you have been seeking to go. How do you guys can pick it up from there. I'll let you introduce your characters. What do they see when they look at this woman riding a horse?
They see a pretty average height woman made a little bit taller by some very impractical shoes. She's wearing flowing gray robes, very Nordic, like white blonde hair, sort of flinty eyes, sharp features, very severe looking. And she turns to her traveling companion and says, I've gotten a lot of vague directions in my life before, but this is ridiculous.
I don't understand why this couldn't be mapped better either.
This book better be in here, or I just don't know what I'm going to do.
The other thing is this rain is making Barsk smell bad. Let's, I guess we just keep going? I can't tell what time it is. There's no sun.
Do not be afraid of the mists, darling. You know that my lady is with us here.
Praise be.
I
need a hot toddy.
My lady Ezra walks, and when she walks, the mist rises from her feet, but I don't think this is her.
This is thicker than anything I've ever seen, and frankly, it doesn't seem like the right time of day to be dealing with this.
I don't know that we should stop. I mean, they told us to keep going. And I do trust her to see us through, but maybe we push ahead a little while longer, and then when we can't see anymore, we can try to find a place to camp.
I think that's a good idea.
Can I detect anything magical about this mist? No, it seems pretty unnatural, so I'm gonna assume I can just sort of figure out that there's something weird going on, whether it's magical or not. Yeah. I do wrinkle my nose and look at Wenny and say, this is not my lady's mist.
Can I assist her? I'm going to pour from my flask a little gnomish spirits and hand over a small cup to Helke and have a little swig from my flask myself.
Did that work? Hell yeah.
Hey Greg, double check your audio.
Mm-hmm.
We might not be working on stream right now.
Thank you. Good call. Okay, so you got your horses here, or your goatses and horses. And you guys are riding down this road, sort of thing. And now we're gonna cut over to our other character, who is somewhere. I'm not putting this map necessarily to scale. It's just sort of a way for you guys to envision what's going on, you know. But there is another character who is now not at the edge of the woods exactly, but in a little while this path, the trees here have started to clear out just a little bit more, and in a little while this path is about to open up. And this creature, or this person who's waiting there, you guys don't have any idea he's there. He has been sitting there for a couple of days, actually, encamped in this spot. And he knows that nobody's sneaking up on him from behind here, and he's not missing anybody coming to Barovia from here. He's traveled all the way through... Oh, when he's under his goat.
Wouldn't be the first time.
Greg, I can't see the map. I can see the tokens.
You can't see the map?
No.
And now
Feels like
everything's
it.
dark for me.
I just deleted you guys because everything's backwards. I don't know why
We
it
got a
is,
bunch of
but
fireflies on the map.
I'm trying to get everybody to see and everything to kind of look normal for everybody, but it's not working very well. Okay, so you guys are riding down the road.
Flip-de-
Don't
no,
do anything. Don't do anything. You don't need to actually ride.
I didn't mean to do that, sorry.
Okay, I'm setting the scene here, okay? Just so you can see what's going on. That's all I wanted to do. If everybody, if you can't see, just look at the stream, I guess. Okay? Here we go.
Sounds good.
You are hiding in the bushes, in a place where you can see them clearly. The trees have started to part here. It's not quite thick forest here anymore. They've come into Barovia. Past at this point, the trees that like you've been riding through a canopy that's like overhanging, basically, right? And like there's no space where you look up and you see the sky plain as day. It's clouds everywhere, but it's also creeping tree limbs hanging over the roads, hanging over everything, trying to get in the way of your vision. They basically feel like they are infringing upon your space as you ride under this overhang. And as you get closer to Barovia, though, this blight of the forest starts to dismiss slightly. It starts to give in a little bit to this. As you're closer and closer to the running water of this river, the valley below, you can tell. You know, when you're going camping, you're hiking up a mountain or something. You can tell when there's something like there's water or something on the other side, or whatever. You know, like you get that feeling. And you're getting that feeling like there's something like better down that way, and the valley that you're riding into is becoming more green. couple more leaves on the trees and stuff like that. It seems this area is a little less affected than the entranceway and everything. And so Brentley, or should I say, Groza? Groza has been is a man of these wilds. He's been hiding in these bushes for a couple of days now. He's been patrolling with his owl bear, watching for, like I said before, he can tell you how much he wants to tell you about his the reason that he's here, but he's been told to be here, or to basically be near here, so that he can watch out for something happening. And it turns out that today is the day. Now is the time. And as you see this group approaching, you notice that you clock a humanoid woman and a shorter, maybe a gnome, riding what looks to be a goat. And it looks to be a really fast goat, like abnormally fast. I'll get you guys to give me perception checks at disadvantage, the riders. And Groza, you can give me a perception check at advantage. Because your owlbear has been helping you smell the wind.
That would have been a natty if I'd gotten it.
Wah, 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 wah. I didn't install the sounds yet, but there's going to be one. So Weddy with the first one. Weddy is why wouldn't you be paying attention right now, Weddy?
Probably because I'm sipping from my flask.
That checks out.
Also,
okay.
when he's looking around for small creatures, like birds or squirrels, chipmunks.
You would notice that
really nice.
there's a lot of birds. A lot of ravens here.
Ravens. Oh, good.
They're cawing. Not really cawing. Croaking. What is it? What do they do?
Yeah, like cawing or something.
Yeah, they're doing the raven's call, and it seems like they're angry at you at times, but then they fly away after you ride by, not giving you any bother. But there's definitely a lot of those. But other than that, there's not really any small wildlife. So you guys are looking for wildlife and drinking and not noticing. Helki, you did not see anything either. So
I'm berating him for looking at wildlife.
Grows as this pair starts to ride by. You get your first glimpse at them, a first good look at them, and your perception of them at the time as they move through here. You see a flutter of the branches of the tree above them. It's almost like something moved the branch out of the way.
That's weird.
Give me an insight check.
Yes, sir.
DM, did Winnie notice that these branches were moving for us?
No, you're riding a goat really fast.
Oh, okay.
Maybe you have no idea what could have possibly moved a branch above their heads. Some kind of what kind of horse moves branches above it, or goat? It doesn't make a lot of sense.
Goat moves branches.
But you have a choice to follow them or not. They are heading towards town.
I look at Sharpbeak. Wait here. Wait for the signal, and I'm gonna walk out into the road.
Okay. So as they're passing, or before they pass, you mean?
Before they pass.
Oh, okay. Well, then I will do this. Only because you can't see.
Because no one can see.
I don't know how, but that's the case. So you guys are riding, looking for squirrels, and you see something bigger than a squirrel standing in the middle of the road. It's got a great axe. Well, actually, describe great sword. Describe yourself as you stand in front of them.
So walking out of the tree line is a human. He's got a top knot. He's got shaved head. He's got a slight beard, brownish. He's about 6'10", and he's got a wolf's pelt, like wrapped around his neck, kind of like a cape. He's got what looks like wooden arm guards with like little spikes sticking out, and he's wearing a fur skirt. And across his shoulder, like Cloud style, is a big, great sword with like runes etched across it.
Yeah, I think while we're riding, I'm like, I know that you think that this is like a fun vacation for you, but we have serious business to do while we... Oh, shit!
Well, I was trying to ask one of these crows or ravens if we could wear this hill. Oh, shit!
Roll animal handling checks. Let's see if you guys can stay on while your animals notice before you.
Just normal?
Yep.
Oh
no. Okay. Your shit happens at the right time that you can make a dex save to prevent yourself from falling face first, as you definitely fall off his horse.
Dexterity, don't fail me now.
Okay, so you do one of those half falls off the horse where you're like, you can save it if you try to, but it's not going to be graceful.
Yeah, Helgi like stumbles to the dirt and does do that thing where you like kind of hunch down because you're about to fall over, catches herself for a second, and then wipes her palms off, stands up, her robes like twist around her ankles like mist. I'm expending a bonus action to make them billow a little bit. And I say, hello friend, at least I hope. Friend, that is
Good evening.
Quite a sword you have.
Thank you for noticing.
Wow, this...
I forgot about Groza. His left arm is also wrapped up in what looks like wolf pelt.
Okay.
While the stranger is distracted by Helki's greeting, Winnie is using a free action, I believe it is, and he's making his armor appear like the roughest, most badass plate armor, spikes everywhere, like, survived battle damage, just ridiculous amounts of hardcore triple plate armor.
Okay.
Easy, child. We could talk first.
Forgive my companion, he's not a child, he's just very small.
I thought it was a child. I apologize.
No, that's
the goat snorts and stomps the ground a bit.
It's a mistake that we get a lot.
I'm just gonna ask a few questions, and you could be on your way.
May I ask this? Understand, it's out of curiosity, and not, I'm not trying to be smart with you, but, on whose authority are you asking us these questions?
Mine.
Oh, alright. And who are you?
I'm Groza. Stefan Groza.
It is a pleasure to meet you, Stefan Groza. Please, continue with your questions.
Is Stefan...
Who are you, and where are y'all going?
Before I answer, I want to determine if he's telling us the truth about his name.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, roll an insight check if you want. Well, you can determine how much he gets from that. If he's, are you telling him with certainty?
With certainty, yeah. Even with a 10, I'm not lying.
Cool.
Yeah, it's pretty easy to tell then. He's not trying to hide it.
My name is Helke Monheid. I am an acolyte of the Lady Ezra, the Lady of the Mists, and I have come to share her great and powerful truth with everyone who lives beyond the fog, in the between spaces.
One more time. You said Ezra?
Yes, Ezra. That's not going to be
I
part of
don't
it.
know what an acolyte is. Is that like some other name for a knight, perhaps?
No, it's more of like I tell everyone about how fantastic and wonderful she is, and in doing so, I give them an option for prayer and faith for something that they can follow and believe in during the hard times.
Shit, it's not you then. Alright.
Avish, and I am her servant.
Oh, that's cool. I'm supposed to find this Knight of Ezra, and that's not you, so
But
that's my question.
there's other followers of Ezra in here already.
There are?
Well, you just said so. If there's a knight in here, and I am certainly not a knight.
Oh no, I was told to find the Knight.
Yes.
You hear a
okay.
crack sound on the branches above you in this dried out tree, like an old, like something's moved around up there, but you look up and nobody sees anything.
Can I use detect magic now?
Yeah.
It's all I have that I can think would help. Yeah, I will just sort of detect magic on that general area of the tree.
Okay. What's the range on that?
30-foot sphere? Oh.
You detect quite a bit of magic in your 30-foot sphere, but none of it's coming from the tree. On Groza, there's some obviously on Wenny. You've seen Wenny glow before. There's a few things glowing on him, including his armor, and also his goat's shoes. As a matter of fact, and his. But Groza as well also has a few items on him that are lighting up for you.
So even though it was useless, I do like glance at the goat's feet, and then I look at Wendy and I say, I was wondering how you did that.
He seems to like him.
Yeah. And then to Groza, I say, I don't know if you're looking for companionship on this venture of yours to find this knight, but I am here on business of Ezra as well, and if you're looking for one of her followers, I would love to help.
I'll take you up on that offer, actually. I think my chances of finding this knight go up with you. The child I'm not so sure about, but if he's part of the deal, I'll take it too.
We are kind of a package deal.
I go where she goes.
It comes in very handy in moments you would not expect.
And I'm probably
Awesome.
3 times older than you, so...
So where are you heading? Was the second question.
That's a great
Well,
question.
we have vague directions, and we, to be honest, are not sure if we're lost yet.
I'm a bit of a wanderer by nature, but even I must admit this has been going on for quite a while.
Oh, okay. Well, after y'all. Oh, hold on. Here, boy.
And as you say that, quite a few branches snap as a lumbering owlbear comes out and runs around Groza and kind of sits at his feet, protectively as well.
Yeah.
Oh, easy, boy, easy. They're gonna help us find the knight.
That is an owlbear.
Yeah,
A whole owlbear, like a grown one. Very big.
I'd watch your fingers around him, though.
Yeah, I don't want to touch it. Thank you.
He doesn't like being touched. I mount up on a sharp beak.
Okay. And as you guys come out of this area over here, you are now coming out of the woods, just past the gates of Barovia, which you seem to have passed somehow. And looking as you come down the hill more, you can see back that there are gates there, giant gates with statues that are taller than 20 times 20 times, that's quite 10 times taller than the trees. Hundreds of feet tall. And their heads seem to be missing, but they are guarding this gate at the entrance to these lands that you don't remember passing through. But you must have, because it's strange. And as you ride down this hill towards this valley below, you see that there is that sense that the river, and next to that river there's something better than everywhere else here. And as you look up, you see the castle in the distance, the imposing structure glooming over the town below, and this town, from afar, it looks very welcoming. There are fires going. It hasn't been an easy ride by any means. No, but there's no refreshment stands along the way here, and things are starting to get a little bit more uneasy as you go. Maybe you're hearing sounds, maybe not. Was that like a vision of your friend's face in the clouds or something that you just saw, or was that you're starting to see things in the trees and see things that, it's got to be, your mind's playing tricks with you, but it is that sort of feeling where there's something on the back of your neck as you ride, and you have about an hour to get into Barovia village if you want to head that way. Groza, you have knowledge of this land beyond just the main roads. You don't necessarily have to stick to them if you don't want to, but you'd have to convince them to not, so it's up to you where you guys want to go and whatever.
First of all, DM, Winnie is being a student of history and an archaeologist by trade. The statues would be extremely interesting. Is there anything he can tell about them in terms of their construction, but maybe potentially a culture who constructed them, how old they are, or if he's done any research that may have spoken about these?
The only thing you can tell, they are sort of a little ambiguous, a little somewhat featureless at points because of the way that the time has worn them down. They were apparently guards at one time, guarding some sort of, like, it almost looks like a castle entrance or something, but now blown up to just be a set of gates with guards on either side, stone guards, and an ornate stonework that holds the pillars of these gates.
Okay, fair enough.
Centuries old.
When we start to see the faces and things like the hallucinations in the woods, Helgi, I lean over to Wen Lavish and I say, "You didn't put any more of your pipe weed into our rations, did you?"
No, I learned our lesson last time.
All right. I was hoping.
Are you,
Pipeweed.
Are you seeing things too?
Yes, well, maybe. I thought... I mean, that's how Ezra works too. She appears to you in the mists, but this was not... I don't think it was her. It was too familiar. I've only seen her a handful of times.
No, something's not right here. I actually kind of love it.
Question for the DM.
Yeah.
So I as a Barovian, I know about all this, right?
Right. You have been.
Gotcha.
You're not scared of the things that go bump in the night here. Whether it's from you know how, like, people that do parkour can, like, just jump around, and they've, because they've done 1,000 jumps, so they're not as afraid. It is a scary thing if you think about it, but somebody that's not as scared of something like that won't feel the same amount of fear. You're desensitized to Barovia heavily.
Right.
having lived your whole life here, you know that actually you would generally treat people who react this way as weak, right? because they like, it's just the trees.
Yeah, so I imagine Groza is just sitting straight up, just like kind of like dozing out in front. He knows where he's going, and he kind of looks around. You guys scared of something?
Scared is not maybe the right word, but I am used to seeing things in the mist, but I am not used to seeing these things in the mist.
Oh, you're gonna see a lot in mists.
Interesting.
Where are we exactly?
What do you mean? We're in Barovia.
Barovia.
DM, did we know this was where we were headed?
Yeah, you guys were, Wendy, you have been in touch with an organization known as the Keepers of the Feather, and they have put you in Waterdeep and in other places around the coast here, and Daggerford being your last point of contact. You were told that the last known origin of this secret amulet that they want to hire you to find was in Barovia. They know that it's difficult getting out, but sometimes people do end up making bargains to get themselves out. It's not something that they have given you like a direct mission to accomplish necessarily, but being the an entrepreneurial person that you are, or gnome that you are, seeing that this and hearing how much this meant to them, this amulet of this particular amulet that they basically gave you a drawing of it, or they didn't give it to you, but you pilfered this or obtained a drawing of this amulet, wherein you know that they want this amulet bad enough that they're willing to give almost anything in their vaults for it. It's a very sought after item, and
Excellent.
Knowing that was enough to sort of give you the motivation to visit Barovia, and obviously having Helki having the background that she had, it sort of seemed like kismet to the two of you to obviously seek out the land of the mists. Sounds like a pretty cool place to be, right? And yeah, so there are reasons as well why Helki would have come here as well. Do you know any of those offhand, or should I go over them, or?
Do I know them?
Yeah, like what are your motivations for stepping in here?
Yeah, I know that there's the thing that I'm most excited about is that there is rumor of another book of my god that exists in the places between where the mist falls. So of course that is always an option on a new adventure, that I might run across it, and I live in hope. But at the same time, it's a land of mists. I follow a lady of mists, and what kind of a follower would I be if I did not follow her wherever she goes?
So the three of you are kind of now you stopped, like, there's no rush really now. You're kind of where you need to be, and you're awaiting the arrival of, or the meeting with this, how was it described to you? A Knight of Ezra?
A Knight of Ezra.
And so you've been waiting for this Knight of Ezra, and you found a acolyte of Ezra of some sort instead. And it seems like you are interested in investigating the town and investigating more into the place that you've just entered. So you have this sort of uneasy, I guess we're traveling in the same direction sort of thing. And you can chit chat along the way and everything. As you're probably like getting to the point where you're 10 or 15 minutes at the most out of town. And so if you want to stay the night there or find somewhere else to stay, now is the time to sort of choose that. there are the last time, like Brentley, you or Groza, you haven't been in Barovia Village for years. The last time you were there, though, they had a mercantile shop. They had an inn where people could stay. There was a church and everything. So, like, you know, they have a decent little town there for travelers to stay at. But you don't have the money and all that that they need to stay there. So you generally stay away from, you know, sometimes you find a bag of gold or whatnot, but it's only like you don't really spend that. It's more of an ornate thing for you guys than a currency up in the mountains where you live off the land, right? So yeah, you guys have the choice of whether you want to go into town or find somewhere else to stay for the night. But it's getting to the point where it's darker, and you're gonna have to pick a new place to camp.
So I'll stop Sharpbeak. And say, whoa! I can't go into that town.
Have you been banished?
Oh no, they just don't like me.
All of them don't like you. Everyone
It's we'll say differences in lifestyle.
Oh, that I understand. I've been chased out of my fair share of towns.
Yeah. Well, that being said, if you get me a change of clothes in that town, I could possibly pass off as a companion of yours. We'll call that the price for my continued partnership. How's that?
I will rustle in my bag and pull out a crumpled, actually a smoking hat that looks very similar to this, and I will offer it to our new companion and say, if you spend a little bit of time with this, it can change the appearance of your clothing, but I'm going to need it back.
Fair enough.
And I've loaned you a let me dig it up here.
I think I know
I've
what
loaned
this is.
you a hat of disguise.
I was about to say, I think it's a hat of disguise. Alright, so I will go ahead and put that upon my head.
Also, quick interjection to say thank you to Jen for the 2 DM disadvantages.
Oh no! Oh, I didn't even know we still had that.
It's up and it's only for Greg. He only gets advantages or disadvantages. That's the only thing left.
Oh, come on! I got disadvantages.
2 from Jen.
Oh. Jeez. Okay. So you've got a hat of disguise, and what does it turn you into exactly? What are you trying to do with this thing?
I copy Winnie's exact outfit.
Okay. Down to the buckle. I love it.
Down to the buckle.
Is that also very small?
So it's. I think you can only go a little bit
little
different.
coat.
You are much taller than him, so you can't. It's definitely like father and son, maybe.
We're getting a Christmas card.
Little and Big Brother, and it's Michael Jordan and.
How's this? Does this look better?
It'll do.
Possible,
All right.
yes.
Alright.
Tell me, darling, Groza, do you prefer that or Stefan, was it?
You can call me Groza.
Groza. Do you think that your knight is in this town?
Maybe.
Do you have a description of her or anything?
No.
Wonderful. I think we can do this.
I think so too.
Yeah. She prefers to shroud things in mist and expects you to be able to see through them.
Sure, yeah, that sounds... Yeah, it's good for you.
At this point,
I just wonder what you did to piss her off so bad to send you to Barovia.
Oh, I came here voluntarily.
Why?
Well, I'm hoping that there is a piece of her history here that has been lost for a very long time.
There's been a lot of pieces of people that have been lost over time.
Mm-hmm.
I turn to Helki and say, in Gnomish, how do you want to play this one? Are we going to play it straight, or are we going to lie?
Also in Gnomish, I respond, I think we've given enough information for now. If more of it becomes pertinent, we can reconsider.
So I will remain your servant, and we are on an ecclesiastical journey. Perfect.
Okay, so you guys are getting up to the point where you're approaching town now, and as your hoof prints are starting to echo off the buildings, you're starting to get a little bit of a better sense of how, like, although there are chimneys putting out fires, it appears that the streets are pretty abandoned. You haven't seen any people yet. As you walk through, I can actually activate that, maybe? As you walk through, you notice that a lot of the windows are boarded up. A lot of the doorways are very they've increased the sturdiness and shored up all the supports and foundations for everything, rather than having it still look pretty. That's not a concern at all anymore. It's mostly make sure that nothing gets through this window, make sure that nothing gets through this door tonight, and so that it's dusk now in this area. Sun's going down, and everybody's there's nobody on the streets. You hear a couple of ravens' caws. You hear the clops of the hooves of your animals. Give me some perception checks.
My menu is missing.
As you clop through town.
I can't
Oh yeah,
see
my menu is
drop
missing
down
also.
menu.
Oh, your mini is missing?
Yeah.
There's no minis or menus.
Right.
Or the quick menus because the tokens aren't there.
Right.
Okay. So just...
Yeah, do it in D&D Beyond, I guess. I'll...
You could also pop out your character sheet from the actors directory under group 1.
I am not good enough with this to do that, so we're just going to roll it in D&D Beyond for now. I'll try to fuss with that in a little bit. Perception?
Yeah,
Oh, there's the things.
I'll be on the thing now.
Oh boy.
Midnight, you don't need to roll anything yet. You're not
I
there.
know.
I just
Not there yet.
I just put everybody down.
That was
Don't forget the horse. It's not
there's
negotiable.
horses Too, but they don't
I
roll
would
they
suggest
don't
you roll
perception
using
checks.
your menu here, because what popped up in D&D Beyond was a stinker.
Yeah, it was bad. Am I locked into that role?
As we ride into town, I turn to Helki and say, charming. We've definitely stayed at worse places than this.
Yeah, they have stayed in worse ones, but I was really hoping for a little bit more of a crowd. You know, I do my best work with an audience.
Helki, you can see through the cracks of one of the houses. You see and Groza, you see another house, kind of a similar thing, but most of the people are kind of hiding from the presence of you. Like if they notice, like you see some eyes peering, and like through the cracks of these windows and everything, and they're mostly like basically shy away, and as soon as you try to make even close to making eye contact, they're gone and they're hiding again, right? As you're going along though, it seems like one or two of them are ignoring you and having some fun, like some kids that are inside in some of the houses, or they don't seem to be all scared all the time. They're playing with some like dice type things on the floor, enjoying themselves, and it seems very out of place here because everybody else is kind of cowered in the corner, just standing there in this group of 12 people inside this house, and there's 2 people playing, and it just stands out as like something you'd notice.
And you said they were children that were playing?
Yeah, like it seemed like some. It's hard to tell, like through the fogged windows and everything, but it looks like smaller figures crowded on the floor, laughing a little bit. Generally, a strange sight here, where everybody has been just standing there like a stick figure, staring, and just sour-faced. Whereas these people seemed like they might have been laughing.
I sidle up to Groza and say, is this normal behavior for people in this place? Are they usually whimsical and sad?
Yeah, welcome to Barovia. You're gonna love it here. Best leave them be. We're not far from the tavern.
I can always try again tomorrow if they're out to share the word.
Yeah, bright and early in the morning.
And as you guys continue down the road to the tavern area, you notice that there's actually nobody at the general store. It's all boarded up. The tavern, the Blood on the Vine tavern, it's also boarded up, closed for the night, closed for who knows how long, it seems. There's no customers, nobody walking around town, nobody wants anything to do with these streets right now. The only place that there are two places in town that look like they could be somewhere you could go still, like the mayor's house and the church, which are on opposite ends of town. So you've kind of walked to this T intersection and you can see both of them in the distance. And to the south is the mayor's house, and to the north is the church. And the lights of the church, which are up on a hill, are all out. There's no lights on at all.
Do I recognize what faith this church is for? Like, is there any architecture or iconography that I might see?
Give me a religion check.
And if I can assist her with history knowledge, I'd love to.
Yeah, you can do that advantage.
Sweet.
There's not a lot because it's everything is decrepit here. It's falling apart. It's torn down. But you do notice that the architecture of the church tends to follow. It's not quite the same as the buildings here exactly. It's the same sort of thing they used to do with churches for the Morning Lord, the Thander.
Well, it's not my church, but generally speaking, the acolytes try to be polite to one another, unless we have some kind of rivalry or our gods are mad at each other or something like that, but Ezra is not really one to pick fights.
Good to know.
Well, sure. I just want to get out of the wet. I can't believe the tavern's closed.
Yeah, it wasn't closed last time I was here, but that was a while back.
What about that other house? What were those... Why were the children playing and everyone else seemed scared to even move? What?
Perhaps they were protecting their children from the harsh realities of life? I don't know. I don't have children.
Yeah, we can go with that.
There's actually a few more instances along the journey through the town, where people hide, and when they see you coming. And there's a few kids that don't hide, a few adults even that don't hide, that are like kind of not ignoring you, but a little bit excited that there's somebody there, kind of. But then they hide as well, because it seems like everybody does that. But it's out of the ordinary. They seem excited for a moment instead of terrified. This happens a few times, and one time actually, you notice that a parent pushes their child out towards you to hide, and the child is like the distraction for the parent hiding. There's a few times where it doesn't quite add up.
And nobody will meet our eyes?
Nobody wants to look at you. They all everything's boarded up, and they pretend that you can't see them, and they close their eyes and.
Based on these quick encounters, are there any differences in terms of either social status or clothing adornment, hairstyle, anything that would differentiate the people who are hiding versus the people who are taking a moment to observe us and then hiding?
Yeah, you could say that. It seems like all the people who are hiding are very dirty. They haven't taken the time to, or the energy to, make sure that there's no mud on their clothes and, maybe do their hair up a little bit, wash their face, that kind of thing. The kids and the faces that you see and the people that do have that spark to them, kind of, it seems, they seem more together, more some of them not necessarily, but it seems to be the case where there's something different about those people. They seem more energetic. They're rare in the town that you see that.
DM, I'd like to look up at the castle just to see if I can see it or if I could see like anything flying from it.
There's not necessarily anything flying from it, like towards you or anything like that. There are always anywhere near this castle when you get close enough. You would know this because you've trekked there.
Right. I'm just following the childhood stories.
Yeah, you've gone there and like left many times. It was a bravery thing for a while for you guys to get closer to that, but it stopped being so when people started disappearing. But there are always bats flying around the castle. It's an ongoing thing where anywhere you get close to the castle, it seems to be mostly always raining. And
but nothing dangerous coming our way.
There's nothing coming your way, no.
Gotcha. That's all I needed.
There is definitely an imposing castle in the distance, though, looking down on the town.
Helge looks at it and says, stately? A bit over the top.
So your choices kind of are the mayor's house or an abandoned church or a random house that's around the town, I guess. It's getting dark and it definitely feels like you don't want to be out. And Brentley, or Groza, you would know.
Yeah, it's getting too dark to stay out here. If we go this way, there should be a church. That way's the mayor's house, or we could probably just pick a house. Your choice.
I'd rather not bother someone unannounced. It looks like these folks have little enough as it is.
I bet you there's going to be a vacancy if we look hard enough.
Yeah, I don't mind.
Vacant house?
Yeah. That's fine by me.
Vacant.
The church could be good, but there's no guarantee that it's been looked after in the years since it's been abandoned, so...
Well, they had a priest here a few years ago.
They did? Do you know
Yeah.
if he's still here?
I haven't stepped foot in this town in years. Last time I checked, there was still a priest.
Perhaps we
Why don't we
should
go up? Yeah, let's go to the church.
throw ourselves on his compassion.
Yeah, you'll find lots of that here.
So on your way to the church, you decide to pick a direction, and you head up that way. And, maybe I should do a copy here. And then a delete. And then an activate. And then a paste. Does that work? Oh, there's one.
My token exists. Woo.
Nice. Okay, so while you're walking up this pathway that leads to the church here, Midnight, you're not there.
Shove me off in
I
the corner.
apologize again. You're still not there.
I'll be there eventually.
You're riding like crazy, though. You have never ridden so fast in all your life, and actually, you've stopped paying attention. You are zoned into your own thoughts, your own mind as you're Midday knows what's happening. You are preparing spells. You are preparing your thoughts for what's ahead. You know, or what? Well, what's going through Midnight's head as Midday takes the reins?
As Midday is kind of just blazing down the trail to whoever knows where I'm leading myself. Just like preparing spells, preparing more healing than I usually do, preparing more dangerous spells than I usually would, just thinking, how will I know when I find them? Hopefully they aren't dead by the time I get there. Hopefully there's still some time left.
Hopefully. And that's all you can really do is hope, right?
Hope and pray to Ezra.
Hoping and praying as you go along. And as you guys come up on this path here, I just have a couple of little things to fix up here on this other thing. I think we're good. I think we're good now. Okay. Can I paste you? Yeah, I can. I'm gonna put you on this map as well, Midnight, just so you can see what's going on.
Then shove me in
And
a corner.
you guys are gonna have to pick for me a marching order, so to speak, as you travel down this road, because there's not enough room for with your horses and with an owl bear. It's a little tight.
Well, I can tell you that I am always immediately behind Helki as I am trying to appear as her servant.
Okay.
If our friend Rosa doesn't mind leading the way, I'm not as familiar with this town as it seems like he probably is.
Just don't wander off.
No, we
Much
can
RP.
hold hands.
Okay.
So yeah, Groza will lead the way to the church.
Sharpbeak is on your... or with you. I guess I'll put that right like that. And then you need a goat. You need to get your goat.
Yeah.
Okay, that should do us pretty much with a marching order. And I can switch to this scene now. It is number 2. Should have done this instead of making an intro movie, eh?
I mean, but that movie though.
It was
That was
pretty great.
awesome.
It was. It's that movie though. Okay, so there might be a reason for the streets being abandoned here, as the cackle of a woman's voice pierces this darkness as the night and the darkness comes in around you. The streets seem to in that you kind of look up and you realize that, oh wow, the sun's gone, and it's that moment of like, oh, I guess the day's over, you know. I can't really see that well, maybe I need a light. And that is exactly when you see in the streets in front of you the figure. What is there? 2 things there. Okay, yeah, the figure of a woman in a wedding dress. Not a wedding dress necessarily. It's just a very nice dress. An old one though, tattered. On either side of you, you hear rustling as well, as creatures start to move towards you. jumping off of these rooftops and running around these containers, and they start climbing over the walls, and we are rolling initiative. Nobody's surprising anybody. Everybody gets to do what they want to do here. Let's go with, I will put everybody in at once, I think. As it seems that you are being ambushed by creatures of the night. You can give me some perception checks incidental as well. Oh my god, what's happening there? There's 40 of everything. That doesn't seem right.
Come on.
I saw the dice hit each other, and I was like, oh no.
They do that now. Is there only one Wenny? Oh, it's because there's the horses and owlbears and everything too. Yes, okay.
And mountain goats, oh my.
Right.
Oh, I did not roll for my horse. How did I do that?
Roll the NPCs.
Yeah, this is going to take a little getting used to, but it's pretty powerful.
My owlbear does not have perception check.
No.
I'll roll your owlbears.
Oh, never mind. I pulled up a sheet.
Initiative.
Oh no.
Stefan needs to roll
Bad
initiative. Yeah, there's a couple of duplicates.
I will be right back. Don't let my dog out.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna need like some perception checks for people to see if they see other things too in this combat.
I got a natural 1 on perception. So.
Okay, so Brentley, I'll just say it. I'll do it like this. Okay, you don't see anything extra except for what I've already said, but Brentley.
Gotcha.
Stefan, sorry. You see on the roof to the right, there is another woman in a dress. It's not, or no, this one's not the one in the dress, is it? This is the one who's in a fur thing. She's in leathers and furs. Very Nordic, Viking type of an outfit, with a gold helm on her head. She has a couple of daggers that she's spinning as she steps up and kind of puts the dagger against her lip and licks her lip. And
do I recognize the clothing as what I would know?
You wouldn't know, having no. You stay away from the cities as much as possible, and especially the castle. In your lifetime, you've gone around the castle a few times only. So
she doesn't look like one of my people, is what I'm asking.
No, she does not.
That's worse.
She is very foreign-looking, potentially older styles, human styles than the new ones. You know, they're still nice, but they seem a little older. That's all.
Okay.
So do we have everybody roll? No, one more roll there. Okay. Ooh, that was a good one.
Winnie had a perception check of 19, I believe it was.
Okay.
Yeah.
Winnie can also see on the rooftop here. There is and I will say, yeah, actually, Winnie can see. Oh, that's the horse. Never mind. Winnie's too short to see the other one, so yeah. But
right.
Helki, from where you are, you don't see them, but your horse stops walking. Yeah.
I nudge it with my knees. Come on, Buttercup.
It stopped and it's not moving. And as it does, this creature, this figure in the road in front of you, it kind of shimmers for a minute, and you're not sure what's happening. It's a strange looking, magically infused, ghostly looking figure coming at you in this dress, walking, or it looks like she's walking, but she's not really moving any closer to you right now. And maybe I'll do it like this so you guys don't have, if you're looking at the stream, you gotta go to the other computer. This is a bride.
Oh boy.
She is going to you see in front of her a sphere. Oh geez, I gotta go to here and then pull it out probably. A sphere of flaming energy. There it is. Import that. Close. Come on. I got it now. Oh, it is there. Damn it. Okay, well, there we go.
Ooh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
So the flaming sphere pops up in front of her. And then you see another woman pounce down the wall of this, down the roof of this building, like she's running as if it was just a set of stairs or something, you know? She just mounds down this roof like it was nothing. And she is going to pull out a giant sword. A great sword, or sorry, a long sword. And she will say something that in a dialect that you don't understand, but it's something along the lines of like, and whispers to her sword, sort of, and then throws it up above you guys, like she's tossing a rock or something in the air, and this sword lingers and floats above you. I don't know where my sword is. Sword? Spiritual weapon sword? Yes, here we go. It's not a spiritual weapon, but it is dancing above you. And she is going to make an attack with that. On Brentley. Or, sorry, again. Groza. Oh, that was a 20 for a second.
17 hits.
17 is a hit. This sword that seems to be floating in the air is taking commands from her. And it damages you for 6 slashing. Kind of a little rude, maybe?
Ow! Rude!
And then she pulls out a warhammer and stands there ready for next turn. Standing right here. next to another creature. A spawn. Oh, and then the vampire spawns are up. So they can move. Just gonna make a double check. Yeah, 30. Okay. So this one's going to come in to here and run around the pillars here, and then it's going to pounce towards the horse. And Helki, you can tell now why this your horse was tentative about moving anywhere. And now it's Wenny's turn, as you guys are being surrounded.
DM, does it cost anything to dismount?
How long are your legs? No.
I mean, it is a goat. I'm pretty springy with these boots. Yeah.
No, you're good.
Winnie is going to hop off and immediately move to this creature here. I'm going to get behind it. Uh-oh. I'm sorry. I moved the wrong person. There we go.
You got the goat. Oh, no, you got Wendy. Okay.
He's going to move to here.
Okay.
And he is going to draw his trusty rapier and make an attack with... so I got to... Bear with me. Target this thing. Rapierize it. He's going to attack. And let's see. I'm going to get sneak attack because I'm the only creature near this creature because of... that's a 13 to hit.
A 13 is a miss.
All right. Oh, I see. It says it right there. Okay, I miss this creature, and I'm going to...
So it dodges, seeing the blade, scared of the shimmer of the steel, the light. It dodges away.
Okay, I'm going to concentrate my bonus action on aiming steadily at a weak point of this creature for my next attack. So I'm going to... next attack I will not be able to move, essentially. I'll have to stay put. And that is my turn.
Okay, so you have... okay. Wait. What was the bonus action?
My bonus action is steady aim.
Oh, okay.
Let me,
Is that... I thought that was for... If you don't move?
Yeah, so essentially, next turn, I cannot move, and I cannot move after that. Let me just read up on it. As a bonus, I can give yourself advantage on your next attack roll. Oh, no, I got to do it next turn.
Right.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Apologies.
Yeah, so this turn you still have a bonus action.
Yeah, you know what? In that case, I will bonus action attack with dagger.
You got it. Click the attack there if you've got him. Oh, there you go. That's a hit.
Sweet. Okay.
Your dagger is a +1. And so it does dig into this vampire spawn's flesh.
And I guess I'm going to get some sneak attack on this, right?
And you are going to get some sneak attack because your horse it was actually going after the horse. And so you've come up behind it, scared it, but then done some damage second time with this dagger. It was more worried about the rapier.
And let's see, that's 8 piercing from a magical dagger and an additional... Ooh.
Wow.
Not bad. 17 piercing from a magical weapon.
Oh, that was cool watching that little ghost thing over the sneak attack.
Oh, I missed it. I was too busy pushing buttons.
I pushed the button. You have to get it next time. All right, Wenny. Next, the vampire spawn is up, and it's going to... These creatures are what you've heard about vampires, except if they've been, like, put through a desert storm or something, their flesh is falling off. They're not all human anymore. At one point, you could tell they were humanoid. Now they are... The skin is coming apart. It's not healing properly. The face is being deformed slightly. They are becoming more bestial. Claws and everything coming out. The teeth are sharpening. It's a feral version of this vampire that seems to be so highly regarded as a social creature or whatever. This is the exact opposite. This is just pure thirst, and you can tell that they want what's inside of you. And
so the stories are true. Interesting.
This guy is going to... I gotta move this combat tracker somewhere. This guy is going to make a bite attack. No, he's going to make a claw attack on Stefan. Actually, he's going to do it on the owlbear. He wants some owlbear juice.
Not my owlbear juice.
And it turns out that he's going to get some owlbear juice. It's going to 7 juices from an owlbear. And then he is going to take another swipe. Or sorry, he's going to use his teeth this time. Digging into your owlbear's cheek. Right under its eye.
Oh.
With a 25 to hit.
That hits.
Woo-wee. And this one, 18 damage to the owlbear. And this one here, is partially necrotic damage. So it's the 2d6 is necrotic. And so that's 9 necrotic damage. So that's your damage, HP maximum dropping down by 9 on the owlbear.
Oof.
For now. So 50 now is the max HP. And then that's his turn. And now it's the owlbear's turn.
Well, he didn't like what just happened to him, so Sharpbeak's going to retaliate with his multi-attack. So he gets to make one with its beak and one with its claws. So let's go with the claws first.
Okay, that is going to hit.
So 15 slashing.
15 slashing damage. Unfortunately, his claws are non-magical. And he's not happy with how they don't dig in quite as far as they should on this creature. The skin is too leathery.
Let's see, it's resilient. Stab it in the eye! And Sharpbeak's gonna try to stab it right in the eye.
Poke out its eye. And
Yeah.
18's a hit. For 13,
For 13
damage.
piercing.
Give me a d20 roll. Just a d20.
6.
Alright. So that's reduced to 6 piercing damage from the peck that they basically just bit each other's cheeks off. This is how that worked out. After that display of ferocity, Wenny, your goat is up.
All right, after
Oh wait,
attacking
actually,
me,
I should say these are. This is a kind of where we take the choice of mount versus thing, because like you shouldn't really have a separate initiative from your thing. It should be Stefan up now, I believe. Because then Stefan's Owlbear and Stefan, and then your mountain goat should have gone already, kind of thing. You know what I mean?
Oh! I should not have rolled independent.
Yeah, I'm just gonna put them right after each other.
Okay,
from here on out.
That's my fault.
Yeah, that makes more sense.
Yeah. Let's go with.
Should I just go right now with him and then we'll go back to normal, or you want me to go after Stefan?
Give me 1 second. 18.18. And then Mountain Goat. 18.17. So Wenny and the goat spawn, Owlbear, Stefan. So yeah, let your goat go now, and then we'll go to Stefan.
All right. So as Winnie attacks this vampire spawn, he finishes his attack and he whistles, and his goat knows exactly what that means. And the goat walks over here, down here to get a line around the horse.
Okay, yeah.
And then I'm trying to get, there we go. I think that gives me 20 feet. Yeah.
It certainly does.
And then the goat is going to charge at the spawn.
All right.
So that was a charge. Wait, I've got a roll for attack, right?
Yeah, it's an attack roll that you get to add damage to it, I believe, right?
Yeah. That's 14 to hit.
14. Unfortunately, that is a miss.
Okay. So
but wait, it has advantage.
Closes.
Oh no, it doesn't have. You're not flanking with it. Never mind, because the horse is in the way for the flank and all that. Yeah.
Yes. Okay, that's fine. The goat moves in, misses somehow, and I don't think the goat has anything else it would like to do. No, it does not. Okay, so that's goat's turn.
That guy's already gone. Stefan's Owlbear just went, and now it's Stefan's turn.
So, Groza, he's going to slide down Sharpbeak and get in front of this creature that just attacked him. And once he lands, he takes his greatsword out and he cuts at an angle from right to top right to down left with his greatsword.
And the sword that's right beside your head is clearly being directed by this creature that's right in front of you, walking at you with the sword, right? Just so you know, it's very, very clear to notice she's trying to kill you. So, unlike the creatures that are the spawns that are coming at you, she's doing it more determined. They're doing it more rabid, you know? They're being crazy about it. So what were you going to do?
I'm going to attack the creature that just attacked my owlbear.
Yeah, give her. That's a hit. Nicely done.
16 slashing.
And what's that with your...
my greatsword +1.
Nice. Okay. Takes the full brunt of that.
Oh my, you're still standing? Just die already, and I'll make my second attack.
It's still standing. Poof, nice hit.
Thank you. 10 more slashing.
10 more slashing. And it is now suddenly, from a confident feral thing, it's now gotten walloped and changed. It's It turns away from you, kind of, right?
Oh, don't you run now. Don't you run from me. I'll chase you.
Do you have a bonus action you want to use, or no?
Yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and rage now. I'm pissed at this thing. I hurt my bear.
Nice.
Revenge!
Alright, so... 12,
So, Droza's eyes kind of like shrink down and like you see veins popping out. He kind of grows a little bit more muscle mass. And that's the end of my turn.
And the rage begins. Rage monster. Okay. So, Helki, chaos has ensued since your horse stopped moving.
Really quick before we go, I should have my max HP and all my sorcery points, right?
Yes.
Okay.
If you didn't have them maxed out, I will just give you a long rest.
I'll fix it. Okay, great.
Yeah, because that's why you saw like 3 HP pop up for me. I'm like, oh, I'm missing hit points.
Yeah, I was like, this seems low. Anyway, okay. So the first thing I would like to do is get off my horse because I think she's going to freak out. Hop down. Oh, that's not right. Hop down. Oh, sorry. I wanted to go like next to her head. I think it's right there. Nope. Right there. That'll work. And then what I would like to do is take my hands and sort of draw up. And the mist that's rolling on the ground, a few wisps of it rise in little, like, flitting, almost will-o'-the-wisp looking things. And that is my spirit guardians, which I'm going to cast at level 3. So here we go.
Right on.
Very cool.
Around that. And I'm not sure what happened there.
The spirit guardians are out.
That is spiffy.
That is really cool.
I believe
I can't see everything, but it's neat from what I can see.
Oh, you're away, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm in the corner. Just waiting. One day.
So
Is that suit of armor talking to us?
So affecting creature speed, okay. Okay. So I'm gonna designate, and I point to Groza and Wenny and their mounts and say, these are our friends. Take everyone else into the mist. And
Well, this is some magic, alright.
do I roll damage, or do you guys roll? I think they have to roll saving throws.
Yeah, why don't you put the info up on it, just to make sure. I think it's when you cast, or when they start their turn in it.
It's in that.
I think it's when they enter it for the first time and if they start their turn in it.
Both of those things are true. Let me pull
So if they're
this
in it on the immediate cast, damage would go off, I believe.
up. I think so as well, but let
Right.
me pull up the info real quick.
Oh, there you go. You did it.
It just took me a second. I want to grab it.
Ooh, that sounds painful.
When a creature enters the area for the first time or starts its turn there, it must make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. So would I just roll the damage as they are rolling their saves, or do you want me to roll
Yeah.
it now and then they'll apply it?
Yeah. Exactly. So I think it's
Which
when
one?
they start their turn there, or if they move into it.
Yeah, so at least one of these guys is in it. This guy, and I thought...
And if they're gonna try to hurt you, they're gonna all need to be near it.
Yeah. Yep. All right. I think that's all I want to do.
Excellent. Well done. Now, did you use any sorcery points at all?
Not this time.
Okay. Okay, and now your horse? Standing in the center
my-
of this radiant...
Buttercup is used to it. Is she still scared?
No, she'll answer to you now. Like you've.
Okay.
She wanted to know that you knew.
Yes. So I would just... Can I turn her? I know there's a way to turn her.
Yeah, hold control and just mouse wheel up or down.
I can't... Oh, there she goes. Okay, I want to turn her a little bit this way because I want her to back up just a tiny bit and kick this guy in the face.
Oh. Nice.
Ah, shit.
That's
all right.
fine.
You see what I'm trying to do.
Yeah.
Okay, who's... What the heck? Did I select that guy? I don't think I did.
I think you have us all targeted.
Yeah, I would just deselect all.
How do I do that? I don't know.
On the... If you click on the... Are we all going to tell?
Yeah, sorry, you go ahead. You're the DM.
Okay, so on the left side, there's the thing, token controls.
Mm-hmm.
If you click the head at the very top, on the left, it's token controls. Then follow that on the right side. Follow that menu all the way down to the very bottom. There should be a circle with an X in it called Clear All Targets.
Cool. I think I got it. And I think I got the one guy I want to kick. So, attack. I think this is right. Hopefully it is. Ugh.
Uh-oh. Oh, hey. Misses the spawn, though. The Spirit Guardians spinning around must have been too distracting to Buttercup.
She tried. I pat her flank and say, "Good girl."
Okay, so... I don't know if you even noticed this now. But she runs to the edge of this roof, or just, I guess, swiftly walks. And then, like it was nothing, just a little hop down. And that's her movement. Let's see how far she is from everybody. So 68 feet from you. Okay. That's farther than she thought. Not a problem. She is going to do this. Okay. And as she does that, you notice the sound of the bats in the area increases. And dun 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 dun. She has called for aid. Come on, where is it? There he is. She has called for aid. And so the Spirit Guardians, how tall are they?
It's just at a 15-foot radius, so I'm assuming... I don't know how high up they go.
Oh, so it's 15 feet, like, around as well.
They flew to a distance of 15 feet for the duration, yeah, so I think 15, like, up and out.
A sphere, yeah.
I think.
Oh, that's why I can't do it, because I'm not on the right thing. Did that not work?
I didn't see anything.
Yeah, I didn't see anything either.
It's like flashing like something wants to happen, but then I don't see anything.
Okay, then.
Yeah, like a black box keeps like popping in and out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's weird. Oh well, there's supposed to be bats coming. There's bats. They're flying around. There's lots of bats. No idea why there wouldn't be bats. There are bats. You'll put the bats over here?
Maybe it's because they're overlapping.
Probably like load in like bats, and like 7 pairs of bats. Anyways. Oh, I broke it. That's why. Because there's bats. I have to refresh quick. This one's probably fine. It's just my GM machine is probably needs a reset because I tried to do too much. With the evidence that there's no bats on the screen. It looks really cool though. The
Yeah.
the fairy fire, the spiritual guardians you got spinning around.
Yeah, they look dope. I love them.
That is really cool.
I'm way more attached to them than I would be normally now that I can like see them floating around.
Yeah, that's a powerful spell.
That it is. Protecting with the mist against it too. Are we good? How about we do our 10-15 minute break here and I just close down the window and we come back in a few. And before we do that though, we're almost at the bottom of this initiative order. And we're going back to the top soon. It's good time to mention that a few of these things that have been happening recently are not the quietest things. Midnight,
Yes.
from where you are now, cresting around the corner on midday at full gallop, you are expecting to find the town similar to where you had left it, maybe. You know it might not be in the best scenario right now. One of the places to watch for would definitely probably be the mayor's house, the burgomaster's mansion, which is now an orphanage. Probably one of the places that's on your mind to check out if you ended up back in Barovia again. And it turns out that right in front of that, on that same street, it seems like your time of having this call to action has come to be. This is probably what you've been inspired to join in on, with all your insight that you have, the wisdom of a paladin. But
All my 10 wisdom.
yeah, exactly. This is the only real thing going on in town at all. And if you've been rushing for this, like, there's no way you have any way of misconceiving this as anything else other than it's go time. And so, how far can you... well, you're about 300 feet away now. Give or take, 50 feet or so, with the pace of your celestial mount. It's having no troubles through this difficult... boggy roads and landscape. It's not like there's a budget for the public roads, so it's not the easiest thing to do. But you're getting there, and if there's anything you can do within a couple hundred feet, then you can start doing it in round 1, because in round 2 you'll be closer, and you are about to come in on this combat, basically. You'll be rolling initiative at the start of the round, but you'll be like 120 feet away then, okay?
Okay.
Alright. Let's just say 150 feet, just to make it simple. Alright, so I'm going to try to switch this. This is all going to get so much smoother next time when I've done this before. It's been months. Transition?
Like I said, we're just dusting off the cobwebs.
Yeah, it's doing some dusting. Okay, we'll be back in like 10, let's say 10 to 15. And that way it gives everybody time. Thanks, everybody.
Sounds good to me.
Fun times. This is going to be good, though. This is going to be good. Good battle ahead.
Yay!
everybody.
Hello.
Welcome
Hello.
back.
Hello.
We have all had a chance to refresh ourselves and think about what's coming next. As midnight rides up the road, this, I want to say this right. Anastasia Karolova. There you go. Anastasia Karolova. My name is Anastasia Karolova. Come closer. And she walks up towards you guys. And the vampire spawn that is down next to here is starting his turn inside of the Guardians. So you roll and I roll a save. What is my save again?
DC 16, according to my sheet.
DC 16, eh? DC 16. And what is it? Wisdom?
I believe so. Yes, wisdom saving throw.
Alright, requested roll. Oh, that is not going to pass.
Wah, wah.
Wah, wah, wah. An 8. So you can roll me some damage on that.
I would love to.
3d8?
Yep.
You can just click D. Oh, there you go. Nice.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, there's the wisdom save. Nice. Okay. Well, I'll just see if he fails again. And 8 fails. So
Great.
16 damage.
Okay, so it'll prompt you when I roll the damage then.
Wait, did you roll damage?
I saw the dice go, but it didn't show up on the sidebar.
Okay. I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
that was
Should
weird.
I roll it again?
No, well, I guess, yeah. Just
Unless
roll
that was a
3d8s.
2DM.
Just roll 3d8s on the side here. You can just click the d8 in the bottom right. Yeah. 9?
Oh.
Alright. -9 spirit damage. Was it radiant damage with yours? I'm assuming. And he will come in next to Brentley. And his buddy is actually, he's going to go underneath the sword here and flank you, Brentley. And he's going to, or sorry, Groza. He's going to do a claw, trying to grab you instead of actually make an attack that damages you at all. Oh, you're lucky he grabbed you. So you are grappled by this guy now. I'm going to have to just give you a grappled.
I'm sorry, I froze for all of that. What just happened?
Yeah, grappled critically.
So you
I got
got grappled by a spawn that ran up behind you. He's basically noticed his buddy is engaged in combat with you as you hopped off here, and he snuck in behind you. And now he's kind of grabbed you by the shoulders, and he's going to try to sink his teeth into your neck.
Okay.
That's an advantage. How do I do that advantage? Didn't even ask me. It hits anyways, but I'll roll a d20 to make sure it's not another crit, because, you know, that would have been crazy if it was. Okay. 15's a hit. So its teeth sink into your neck, dealing 9 damage, 9 necrotic damage. Are you?
Is it all necrotic?
No, not all of it.
All right, I have. Since I'm raging, I get half damage from piercing.
So you get 1 piercing and Oh no, sorry. The 5 piercing, so 2 piercing, and 4 necrotic, so a total of 4 damage. 6 damage. Okay. So your maximum hit points have just dropped as well. To a total of -4. Okay. That's its turn. I think there's one more, and then Midnights can roll initiative. This one that is over by the thing here is also going to just run in this way. And, it comes in right behind Wenny. Entering into the Spirit Guardians. So, try that again. Just roll Spirit Guardians, but don't... Or maybe... No, because you'll consume a spell slot if you do that. I'll do it for you. So that it doesn't consume anything.
Thank you.
No problem. It was straight up 3rd level, right?
Mm-hmm.
Damage.
Nice.
14. So it has to make a wisdom saving throw. Real quick here. DC 16. Wisdom. And that's a fail. So 14 damage. As it shields its eyes from these guardians, it's progressed only by the fact that it's being told. You can tell it's more scared of what's behind it than it is of you.
Not for long.
And now I would like to add Midnight to the initiative, so you can roll your initiative on there. And you are about 120 feet away right now, Midnight. You are seeing all of this 120 feet away from, let's say, the owlbear. And, 2.1. Wow.
I have no dex.
Wow.
What do you expect from me?
Did you roll a 0?
I rolled a 2.
Okay.
I have no modifier.
0 dex.
I'm a paladin. What do you expect from me, Greg?
Did you roll a 0?
Rolled
okay.
a 2.
So, this first one disappears. This lady who's in the middle of the street, the thing that... Oh, geez, this has just been in the way the whole time. Okay.
Oh yeah, the combat checker on that one.
If I do that again, let me know. I do it. I got 2 screens. Oh man. So this creature at the top of the screen, the one that's in a wedding dress, it's been still. It's been not moving at all. All of a sudden, it just disappears as the flaming sphere moves into the Spirit Guardians, not incurring any type of wrath or anything like that. And I am going to make a d20 roll just to make sure. Oh, okay. So as the same creature that you saw in the middle of the street that disappeared is now tucking to this side of this house, trying to not be seen. She rolled a really bad stealth and your passive perceptions are higher. So she is like, basically she made an image of herself in the middle of the street and wanted you to attack that instead. And she ended up, now she's creeping around on the side of the building. That's her turn. And... Oh wait, no, that's not her whole turn. I just want to make sure it's a bonus action to move the sphere, right? 30 feet? Yeah.
I believe so.
Okay. What's the range on that? Come on. 60 feet. Can she get that? Can she get that? Can she get that? Yeah, she can. Okay. No, she's gonna hold there. She thinks she's hidden, so. Vampire spawn is up. Which one is that? This one here, in the Spirit Guardians again. That's gonna be a DC 16 Wisdom save. Do you know how to roll 3d8s quickly? Just in the bottom right.
So.
That's it. Wisdom save of 16. Is that half then?
It's half damage.
Yeah, it's half. So 5 radiant. 10 total.
Okay. So minus 5. And it starts its turn there, and it's going to turn towards Winnie. Try to get it. It's going to do a claw attack at you at advantage.
All right.
For some reason, I can't roll at advantage, so I'm just going to roll again. Oh, jeez, an 8 misses. All right, and then it's bite attack. No, it's got to do a claw again. It cannot bite you if it has not grabbed you, it seems.
Good.
It tried to, but it needs to grab you. Oh, look at that. A claw is a hit.
And I am going to dodge uncannily.
Oh, okay. And
So I believe I take half damage on that.
yeah.
Sorry. Connected to our oh, never mind, I'm back.
No problem, man. Okay, so you take 4 damage from the claws of this vampire.
Oh,
And that's it. The spawn. So now it's your turn, Winnie.
all right. I am unhappy that thing attacked me. And let's see. You know what? I'm just stubborn enough to, to sit here, use my bonus action to aim steadily. So I'm going to get a little advantage on this, and I'm going to attack with my rapier.
All right. That's a hit.
19 to hit. Great.
That'll do it.
So that is damage. Not a critical.
8 damage. Nice. Oh,
And it's a little bit of sneak attack
4
coming your way.
and 4 more. 4 and 4 more. There you go. And a sneak attack. Yes. Once per turn. You twist the rapier a little tighter. And the creature is starting to look a little bit wary of attacking you now. You looked small.
Good.
Tasty.
Good. That's what I like. And I am going to, because I used steady aim, I'm going to have to sit tight.
Right? And your goat?
And my goat, let's see. I've got to do that. Goat. Goat is going to reposition so that it can, come on. So that it can charge. I think that's going to get it. Yeah. It's going to charge from this position here. For some reason, I can't get my goat to move there.
Okay.
But it's going to charge this this vampire spawn behind Winnie.
Okay, so as you do that, you stab this spawn, and it
Oh, that's right. Yep.
is going to take a claw attack at your ram,
Sure.
at your mountain goat, when it pulls away. That's gonna hit.
Oh, not my beloved goat.
That's 8 damage to the goat.
Ooh.
As the claws of this thing rake its hide. And it gets away, and then it comes in for a ram attack on this other
I
spawn.
gotta figure out how to do that. Do I need to do the ram first? But that doesn't make sense, because that's not how it works. You have to do the charge first.
Let's see here, just quick. Charge is if you move 20 feet, you do an extra bludgeoning damage if you hit.
So ramming is what I need to start with.
Ramming is what you do, yeah.
Yep, okay. So I'm going to attack with the ram at normal, yeah.
And that's
Okay.
a hit.
Hit.
So you can do regular damage and then charge damage as well because you charged.
Alright, so we've got 4 damage plus charge damage, which is another... Oh, and I'm going to apply the effect, which could be a prone, I believe.
Yeah, it made a save of 19 for a strength save, so it saved, but
So it stood. Okay,
it still needs the damage from that charge, which is 3?
correct.
Okay, so that'll be 1 more. One more. Okay, so the goat did a little bit. It's kind of looking like it's more of a fun thing than for the vampire spawn than a scary thing for it to play with the goat.
Yeah, this gives Winnie some a little bit of angst. He didn't like seeing his goat get slashed like that, so he's gonna have to sit tight and deal with that later.
Okay, so the spawn that's near Brentley is up. The other one has you grappled. This one's going...
I know, it took me a second to see the spawn underneath the sword. I was like, how do you grapple me?
The other one has you grappled, but this one doesn't, so he's going to try as well. At advantage. Oh, it's a good thing he has advantage. 'Cause that's a nat 1. That's a 15. That's
That
a hit.
beats.
Okay, so it comes in, and now they've both got their hands around you, and this one's going to try to join his buddy on the other side of your neck. And he rolls for a bite. And it's a... Oh, you're so lucky. That's funny. Oh, damn it. Okay, it's an 8. So that's a miss.
Miss, yeah.
That's funny, because the second dice knocked into the first one and made the first one go from 8 to a 20. It was like...
Man.
Alright, the owlbear's up.
Alright, well, Owlbear's gonna do what he did last time and start swiping at the creature on my left.
Alright. That's a hit.
19 slashing.
Whew. It takes 9 of that.
Then he's gonna go for his beak. And he's gonna miss.
An epic miss with the owlbear beak. See if we can zoom in a little bit on that action. Okay. So Stefan, seeing as your owlbear did a little bit there.
Attaboy, Sharpbeak, attaboy. I'm gonna keep attacking the one I started the fight with.
Alright.
25 to hit.
Oh wait, I had those 2 guys go, right? This turn?
Yeah. The one I'm targeting just went.
Oh. Okay, undid that. This one here has gone. This one here has gone. He's not supposed to be prone. Take out the prone because he passed his thing. Oops. But the thing that... Oh, it's an effect. I got... they have to make 2 saves, so I'm just going to roll 2 dice here. Oh yeah, both of them made it. So roll 3d8s, because neither one of these guys made a wisdom save at the start of their turn. I don't think, unless I'm wrong.
Scrolling up, doesn't look like it.
Yeah, so the Spirit Guardians get to roll another 3d8 on the top one here and the bottom one here. Oof. Okay, so this guy's -8. And this guy is -6. Okay, thank you. Back to the action.
Alright, rolling damage. 25 to hit.
That's it.
11 slashing.
11 slashing. That's definitely gonna work. 11. He is looking wounded. Very wounded.
Awesome. And then I'm going to make my second attack at him. And I'm going to miss. And that is going to end my turn. Use a little help over here.
Okay, so this guy, just because I forgot to do these because of the Spiritual Guardians, and this guy here. Yes, okay. Could use a little help over here. That's awesome. That's your both attacks?
That's both attacks. One
And
hit,
then
one miss.
Bonus action.
I haven't gone frenzied yet, so I don't have a bonus action right now.
Gotcha. Okay. Then up next will be Helki. In the middle of this whirlwind of spirits. Oh, you're muted.
You're muted.
Great. Sorry, my dog was barking a little while ago. So, Groza says, use a little help over here. And Helka says,
could I just interrupt you for 1 second? I don't know if your mic is down low or something. It's very hard. It's almost like you're underwater right now. A little bit.
Can turn it up even more.
Yeah, that's probably good.
Okay, I don't know why it went really well. So you ask for aid, and Helka says, we are but the Lady Ezra's hands to offer aid when it is requested. And she points at the guy in front of you, and I'm going to cast Sacred Flame on this person. Oh, I thought I had selected a target. That guy, yeah. Sacred Flame. Okay.
Alright. So roll some damage. I will try to make a save. I do not make a save. That's a 4. So 7 damage. And that's this one right here with the sword underneath it? Or sword above it? Alright.
Correct.
And so it takes that damage, and it definitely does not like it. Oh wait, that's another thing. I gave these guys back a little bit, and I didn't need to. I forgot. I didn't need to, because of your stupid cloud. They are not. You can see that actually what's happening. Give me an insight check. As you guys have battled these inside of this spirit guardian's aura for a little bit now.
Is that all of us?
Yeah, you can all give me one because you're all sitting in this cloud.
I should use one spell that I forgot.
13's not bad. 13's probably enough.
Oh, insight. Not my goat.
Okay, so yeah, you're noticing that.
Grows is like, not my bear.
You're noticing that the spirit guardians here, they are radiant. They are a holy damage type, and these vampire spawns. It seems like every time they get hit, their wounds seem to close up already. You know, like they seem to be regenerating, but they can't regenerate fast enough in this field of radiant energy. They are having their skin torn apart by it while it's healing, and it's just the radiant is winning right now. Over time, they can feel it too, it seems. Helki. So that's action?
That's action, and I will expend... This is so stupid. I'm doing it. As I say this thing, I will expend a bonus action, and my robes, like, flutter dramatically.
So standing in the center of this,
Yeah.
you just have to make sure that the robes are billowing too.
Is that what I think it is?
Yes, it is. It is exactly what you think it is. And I'm doing that because I forgot that I had sorcery points that I could use before I did my thing, so I will use those as my bonus action next time, but...
If you want it... Okay, sure.
It's fine. Yeah. And then
Bonus action billow. I love it. The horse?
Bonus action. The horse is going to kick this guy again. I kick you.
He is kicked.
Yes.
That's awesome.
That's a hot 7.
Hey, that's something. 3 damage to the spawn there. With a horse foot in its face. It's getting a little hungry. It tried to snap at the horse's heel when it came near. It's not getting as much of a meal as it thought it might from the gnome.
There's not a lot of blood in them.
This gnome is prickly.
Okay, so now this woman who introduced herself as Anastasia. Yes, I did it. She starts walking up, but she's avoiding the spirit guardians. She stands on the outside of this combat. She's got, like I said before, she's kind of like got these 2 daggers in her hands, and she's got like a fur coat that's more like a shawl, more like a little vest sort of thing that shows off her figure, and she's wearing like this like helm of like bronze or gold inlaid and everything. It's very nice. It's the kind of thing that you might see a leader or a warrior or champion who fights on the battlefield instead of just in with their words would wear in a cold area. And she walks up to the edge here, and she goes, "Unity, friendship. Let us test that, shall we?" And she's going to look at... Just going to make sure here. Yep, at Brentley, or at the Groza. Damn it. And she's going to get him to make a save.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no, I know what this is. Oh no.
Point of order, Greg. I cannot be charmed while raging.
Oh, well, she didn't know that.
She wastes it.
She wasted it. And you passed with a 17.
I passed a wisdom save as a barbarian. I'm so glad this is being recorded. and streamed.
That would have been really ugly for us.
So she tried to charm you, and
Thank Ezra.
assuming that, those big, dumb, tough ones are always the easiest to charm. However, you are not charmed. So that goes away. And that's her turn, as she's kind of dumbfounded that didn't work. What? What? No, not. You don't want to play? We're about to have some fun.
We're gonna play.
And now it's a spawn that's next to you. This guy is going to make a bite attack because he's already got you grappled. At advantage. Oh, that's a 21.
That hits.
So it's going to be 1d6 plus 3 is 7, so 3 piercing damage.
Okay.
Minus 3. And then 4 necrotic damage. And that's off the maximum hit points as well. So 105. And then that's its turn. As it started its turn, it needed to make a wisdom saving throw. You have to start reminding me.
Oh, I keep forgetting.
How do you forget when you have big shinies all around you?
I was distracted by the big shinies. Let me roll those 3. Okay.
Oh,
14.
no, that's not what I wanted to do.
Oh shit! Wait. Why did my
Use horse.
Whoops. I feel like it's
a horse?
What the heck just happened?
The horse rolled.
I only rolled for my horse,
Oh, I see.
but it doesn't add anything, so I think it's fine.
I'm trying to also roll for a spiritual weapon.
Oh.
That makes sense, because it doesn't have wisdom.
Like, I don't know how you plus.
Okay, so 3d8 is 14. This thing
Yeah.
fails. It is taking the whole 14. And it is not regenerating on its turn. And it is not its turn anymore. It is this one's turn. The one that's near Wenny. It's got advantage, and it's going for the grapples. Does this one... Yeah, it was just attacking you before, so grapple.
And it's also gonna need to do a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, it does too. Good call. There you go. 12 and... No, I don't think that's going to do it. 12 to hit. Misses Wenny with his first claw attack. Wisdom saving throw, and you're going to roll 10 damage, okay? Wisdom save for a DC.
Sorry, I got a little excited.
So, Greg, when are you going to use those 2 DM disadvantages?
Oh, right. Okay. Well, it failed that, so 10 damage. I'll use them now, I guess. I was gonna have that this thing. I was gonna take those out, but if they've been used, then I will use them, just to pay my dues. So claw attack at disadvantage, which is at advantage, so it's a regular roll, and it's a 14, so it misses you.
I'll mark him
Wenny
off.
is out of trouble. So midnight.
Around like a tap dancer over here.
Midnight is now like 150 feet kind of thing away, 120 feet away kind of thing from this combat. I'm just showing you on the map so that you can see.
See
Whoa.
some of it.
You can see some of what's happening. But
I
yeah,
don't know how much what I'm seeing is correct, but yeah.
that's
'cause I don't
perfect
see the
because you
spirit
wouldn't
guard-
really be
yeah.
able to. You wouldn't really be able to see very well from where you are, like not
Yeah,
completely.
because I can't see any spirit guardians at all. If
Yeah,
there
so
are any.
you'll see them when
Yeah.
you get onto the map. But you're
But,
like 100
on my
and something feet away.
turn, yeah, for the preparation of running up from this one, because I sent you the outline of basically what I'm doing.
Oh, I didn't see anything.
In the party planning page, it's censored.
Do you want me to look at it?
Sure, but casting this one anyways.
Okay.
Yeah, that is all. Till I can smack something.
Okay. Hate it when it does that. Oh, I see. Okay. Yes. So you just have to like narrate that when you come in, okay?
Yeah.
What you did.
And I'll intern.
Okay, so the next turn, actually, maybe Wenny, you might even see. Your perception is pretty high. There is another rider coming down the road, barreling directly at you guys as this round of combat begins. This creature who was hiding before, who was thinking she was hidden, at least, moves her spiritual weapon in for a bash attack. I think she'd have to roll it from here. Sorry, not spiritual weapon. Flaming sphere. I don't want to... I'll just roll. What is her DC? 16. Okay, there you go. So, Brentley, DC 16 saving throw. Groza. Let me see if I can...
I was just making sure. Alright, so you said...
I think I
what?
can do it like this and just request it from you. And then you can just go in the chat.
Yep, it's got the little dice, yep.
Nice. So that's a fail.
11.
That is a fail. And so it didn't roll. No, it didn't roll it. Okay, that's fine. We'll go back. And I will roll damage. Okay. Oh, no targets to save. Jeez. Is that... whatever. What was it, 6? 9? Let's go in the middle, 7. 7 fire damage. As you get hit by that sphere.
It was 9.
It was 9?
It was 9.
Okay.
I managed to catch it in the stream.
Oh, nice. She is going to then... send 3 bolts your way. Boom. An 11. Nope.
Miss.
An 11 plus something is 19. So
Hits.
Yep. And a 15.
Hits.
Ooh.
So 2 of double this damage, I guess, or because I don't know if it would let me roll it twice. 9 for the first one. I'll try to roll it again. Yeah. 11.
Ooh.
So 9 and 11.
All right. And she cackles to herself as she is now, I guess, more visible than before. And she's like, ladies, Strahd's not going to be happy if we let them get away. Let's bring him ahead for a wedding present, shall we? Show him who the real brides are. And then this one agrees wholeheartedly as she has her flying sword.
Is she within that circle?
Oh, she is. Darn it. Yep, she is. Her flying sword attacks Groza.
Man, they really don't like Rosa.
I know.
That's a hit.
The 19. Well, he's right in the front. Barbarian juice tastes good too, so. 12 damage, and that's a magic weapon.
It'd still be half damage for slashing, right? Or is it?
Oh,
because it doesn't say anything about
right.
magic.
I will give that back, and then take half. Nice. Good call. DC 16. Wisdom saving throw. Roll. Oh yeah, she passed. So half of the 3d8s. Oh my god.
Nice. What are the odds?
Ooh,
Oh wow.
that's spicy.
Jeez. She is actually distracted by that. That's a lot. That's a big hit. But she runs through it into this fray. I don't know if she can get by your owlbear, so she's gonna have to go beside her, right beside her vampire spawn buddy. And she's going to take out that warhammer that she's been holding in her hands and bouncing in her hand. And she's going to swing it directly towards your chest. An 18 to hit.
It hits.
Normal damage. 10 bludgeoning damage. Reduced to half. 5. But, oh, I put it on her. She can get that back. And then you get the 5. You feel the impact of this hammer, though, as it hits you, and a wave of disruption goes over you, and you feel like it's going to be hard to regain hit points until the end of her next turn.
Okay. Oh, she ends her turn within 5 feet of the flame. She takes fire damage.
Oh, she does too. So she's gonna have to take that off of her sheet. I think that's how I do it, to damage my own player. Does that work? I saw 6. It didn't pop up. Well, she definitely has to make a save to do that. It's a dex save. I don't know what the dex save is. I think it's 16. Okay, she passes. So then it's like half damage. I'll just do 6. what? Why 3? I might have just pushed the wrong number. Yep, I did. Okay. Sorry about that. So she ends her turn there, and now it's the vampire that is by Wenny. It's starting its turn here. Wow, this is like... I'm just going to see what its mod is, just to make sure. Wisdom mod is 0. So I could just be rolling d20s. Okay. It fails.
Nice. So that's gonna be
Nice.
19 radiant damage.
That's how you do it.
So this thing falls and drops dead at the beginning of its turn as these guardians keep pounding into its necrotic flesh.
Yay!
Wenny,
All right.
you see this creature
Wenny.
that previously was trying to grab you. It's now dead.
He sighs in relief, looks over the corpse to see a mysterious rider coming in from the west, and he announces, "We got one more coming in from the west," before turning around to face this creature here and begin his onslaught of piercing weapons. He will first he will target that creature. Then he will attack with his rapier. Let's see, it's going to be at an advantage. Oh, sweet.
Hello.
So we will...
That's going to hurt.
That's a sight for sore eyes.
Press that crit button.
With the... Oh, good.
Oh, are you kidding me?
Okay, so that's 13.
damage, plus a little bit of critical sneak attack.
Yeah, that's what I'm worried about. How many dice is
Crit
this?
that sneak.
Everybody's favorite
Crit that
sneak
sneak.
attack.
It's double dice for sneak as well, so.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, wow.
Oof.
Is it dead?
Okay, so it's dead. How do you want to do that?
I think essentially Winnie's very upset that this thing is attacking his goat. So after announcing the mysterious rider, he basically just spins around, and it's all one motion. He just spins around and uses the momentum of his spinning to pierce this thing, and that's it. It's
Nice.
just he hits it right in the right spot, and it drops.
Excellent. Well, I mean, for you,
Yeah.
that's one attack.
So we're going to don't like the look of that sword, but I'm also intrigued. So Winnie's going to turn and advance to assist his good friend. Wait, why am I... Nope. This. 5, 10, 15...
You can hit spacebar as an anchor point too when you're walking.
Oh, cool. Okay. I'm going to do... Oh, I see why you're saying that. Okay. So I'm going to do this. Anchor point. That. And we are going to... I still have a bonus action, huh? And there's a vampire spawn under there. Is that correct?
Yeah, there's a spawn underneath a sword. It's a little hard to see with all this chaos, but there's
let me see if I
a
can
flying
actually...
sword that's dancing around Grose's head. Next to which he's being surrounded by 2 spawns, a flaming sphere, and a vampire with a giant sword on this side. His owlbear is right here. Helki is right here, and Wenny is right here now. There's also a vampire sitting outside here and outside here. Both of them have announced themselves as Strahd's brides.
Strahd. Interesting. Okay, do I have the creature selected? I feel like I still have the sword.
No, you attack the spiritual weapon.
Oh, okay. Here, I'm just gonna move that weapon up out of the way one spot. Or the other one out of the way. There we go.
Apologies about that. I'm still getting used to it. Okay, let's do that. Let's try this
It's
again.
not a spiritual weapon, by the way. You could tell the difference.
Oh, Gotcha.
It's dancing in the air. It's not spiritually dancing.
All right, we're going to attack with the dagger. That is advantage.
Oh, man.
Oh, are you kidding me?
Very nice.
Fantastic.
Okay, no, but you can't do that twice in one turn.
I can't crit twice?
You can't sneak attack twice.
Oh, I'm not sneak attacking. That was just crit.
Yeah, so this guy saw you coming. As you dusted his buddy. Trying to come up behind and
terrified.
shank him.
He's like,
Yeah. And then I give him a little critical shank with my beloved dagger.
Be terrified of the
And I
child.
whisper to my dagger. And then that will end Winnie's turn. He's gonna face the enemy,
All right.
and that's it.
And the goat?
The goat is. I worry about the goat. The goat is going to. Where did the goat go? The goat has
Where'd the goat
disappeared.
go?
He's on the bottom of the screen.
Huh, I can't see him.
Oh,
maybe
you know
lost
what?
line of sight.
I think I know
Did
what's
he clip
happening.
him outside?
I think I know what's happening. Hold on one sec.
There we go. There we go. I had to select him. Let's see. I'm worried about him. He is going to,
Move it toward me.
when he makes a motion, and the goat is going to move over here. And that will be the goat's turn. I don't think a goat can stealth, so
That's amazing. Okay. The spawn up here. It's not
Wisdom
looking so
saving
good.
I
throw.
would love a wisdom saving throw first. Maybe he'll die too.
Die,
She's failed
die,
this
die.
roll.
Kill,
Wow.
kill.
This thing's
Kill
doing the
me.
work. What is it? 14?
Don't worry, my next character is gonna come back as something.
No, you're not dying. Nope. Nope.
I've got a plan.
Okay, it's still alive.
Oh, no, I can-
But it can't
Oh.
regain its hit points like it wants to. And it wants to run away, but it looks to its left and sees the villainy in its master's eyes and realizes that it is screwed. The only chance it has is to take some health. So it's going to claws you to try to grapple you again. Is this,
I thought I was still grappled.
this one doesn't have you grappled though, does he?
Oh.
The
okay.
other guy did on the other side?
Gotcha.
Or did they both get you?
I don't know. I thought I was double grappled.
Yeah,
'cause
no,
I'm
they
pretty
did.
sure the one in front bite me.
They both double grappled you, that's right. Okay, so it gets to bite you then. So it's going to do that. An 18.
That bite.
Hit.
And just for the heck of it. Nope, was not.
Miss.
So an 18 hits.
No crits.
No crits.
No crits for Gregory.
Oh, that's a pretty good roll. 18 damage. Oof.
Wow.
So that's going to be...
Oh, you
I did-
target the wrong.
Yep,
Yeah,
I
you
know.
did as the wrong guy.
Yeah. Oh, jeez. Okay. Back to that. This guy here. 18. Instead of 18, it is actually 10 necrotic plus 8 piercing, so 14 total. And the 10 necrotic will go back to this guy, so he has gained health. And he's looking a little happier with himself. He's feeling like, oh, I did something good.
Ooh.
Choke
More
on it.
like-
Get him,
more-
Sharpie.
Yeah, it is your owlbear's turn. That is a definite hit for
14 slashing.
7 slashing damage. Oh boy.
All right, here comes the beak.
He's looking very hurt. But that's
He
not
still
gonna do
missed.
it. That's not gonna do it. And the owlbear grunts, but its prey is too fast again.
The vampire spawn needs to take fire damage from the sphere too.
Oh, it started its turn within the dex save from the sphere. She doesn't care about her own minions, as you can tell. Oh, and a 1.
Nat 1.
It's
Not long.
what is it again? 3. Go look it up.
Flame sphere is 2d6.
There's no mod though.
No.
Most spells don't have. Most don't have one, unless this is like healing.
Oh, it didn't even work. Okay, I'm just gonna do it like this. 4. Oh, that's not that bad. It's still alive. Still alive. Okay, Stefan.
Alright, since I'm getting my shit pushed in.
You also require to make a. Oh, that's the end of your turn, right?
Yeah, at the end of the turn.
Yeah, never mind. You're
Alright,
good.
well, I'm gonna make a reckless attack at the guy in front of me.
The one that's almost dead?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I gotta target him first, then do that.
Definite hit.
Alright, 21.
How do you want to do this?
Since he's like biting into my neck, I just take my sword and I just
9?
9.
Uh-oh.
9 isn't gonna do it.
Oh man.
I was like, the 2d6 plus 6. There's no way you're gonna not kill him.
Only if you roll a nat 1 and a 2.
Yeah, sorry. You a little got a little ahead of myself
Can you
there.
do it again?
Alright, yep. Reckless attack again. I need this guy
How
off me.
were you gonna do it?
I was just gonna like drag my sword across their back since they're like biting into my neck. So I just take the great sword and I stab down and I just push it out.
Alright, when you do that, it puts it in a perfect position to make the next attack against this other guy instead and hit him while doing a slight bit of damage to the other one with the end of the sword going through him.
Okay,
that?
I'll roll damage.
Because I told you killed it, so.
Cleave rolls.
12 slashing, so whatever that thing takes.
So it just needs another 3. So that one's done, and this one's got -9. How's that?
Alright. I'm still grappled, so I can't move, so that's the end of my turn, so dexterity saving throw.
Alright. You want me to... Yeah, okay.
19.
Good.
Nice.
Good.
Is that save for half?
Half as much on a success, yeah.
Eight, so 4.
So 4.
Okay, here. -4. Alright. Helki!
Okay, before I commit to anything, Groza, how fucked up are you?
I'm pretty fucked up.
Okay, good. I will stick to my original plan. I'm going to expend 2 sorcery points to use Quickened Spell. So let me find... There's my sorcery points. Oh, no, wait. I just want to hit Meta Magic. Quickened Spell. Ability. Okay. And then I am going to cast... How do I cast it? Different levels?
It should give you the option.
Yeah, when you
cast.
click the dice next to a spell, it should pop up with a dialog box that lets you do it different levels.
I wonder if I should just cast it through my...
Like if you open up your Like double click your character,
Yeah, I'm looking at him.
and then click the dice next to a spell.
Oh. What? That doesn't make any sense. It's not an attack. Why would I need to target anyone?
Oh, sometimes they're not like 100% the smartest thing ever.
That's
Use
okay.
your brain too.
We will go ahead and target all of our friends. Winnie, are you hit too?
I took a very minor
Okay,
amount of damage.
that's fine. Okay, so let's see. Everybody selected. And then go to here. There we go.
You're quickening a healing spell?
Well, because I can cast it as a bonus action. So I'm going
Right.
to cast that one as a bonus action. And then I'm going to use my regular action to cast a different spell. Go ahead. I don't know if I want to burn that many slots, but if you're that bad, I'll do this for now, and then maybe.
Prayer of healing.
Yeah, 6 creatures within 30 feet.
Ooh, quickening, that's a good idea. But how
So-
would you quicken a spell that takes 10 minutes?
Is it?
Oh yeah,
It's
it's a
not
casting
action.
time of 10 minutes.
Oh, I thought that one was one action. Maybe it was the different one.
It's a out of combat type
Yeah, that's-
healing. It
I was
takes
like-
10 whole minutes.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Which would take like
Okay.
that would take like 100 rounds.
I'm gonna give you that spell slot back.
Sorry. I was looking at a different spell. I was going to apply the quicken to a different spell. I didn't realize that one was a 10-minute.
Right.
Okay, well, in that case, maybe I won't. Okay, in that case, what I'm going to do is I'll quicken spell. Let me deselect everyone now that I know how to do it. Okay, and I'm going to cast Sacred Flame on this guy. Just at my normal cantrip level.
The one that's like in front of you?
Yeah.
Okay. And that's another fail?
Cool, so 12 radiant damage.
Jeez.
And then
It's now wounded looking. It's you just basically melted its face off with a blast.
beautiful. You're gonna love this next part. Oh, I forgot to fucking target someone again. Click. Okay, hopefully that will work. I'm gonna cast this 4th level because I feel like these are probably dangerous.
Oh. 4th level guiding bolt.
Yeah.
Pew.
Okay.
Oh no!
No.
Crit fail.
That is a crit fail, and we have a thing for that now. If you go
Oh,
into
no.
our Discord, under
D&D stuff.
stuff, in the DM tools, you'll find a critical tables now. This is the shooting ranged, I believe, is what we'd be looking at.
Melee weapons.
Yeah.
Oh, it's
Shooting
kind of a
ranged roll.
weapon.
Shooting
Yeah.
range.
Though not all. I don't know if all of that would
Natural.
apply because half of those apply to the weapon breaking.
Right.
Or-
Some of these are not so much spell designed, but give me a roll another d20. Just a d20.
And that's gonna be on that shooting range weapons.
Yeah. And we'll do something similar to what it says because if it's like your string of your crossbow breaks, then
Oh, now I get a fucking
Oh.
natural.
Yeah.
okay. So you lose your footing. Roll a dexterity check. DC
Okay.
15, or you are falling prone.
Save or check?
Well, it would be a save, I guess, right?
I think technically.
Because you're falling prone. So. And
14?
DC 15.
Oh, Son of a...
That blast, you couldn't quite get the aim right, and there was a rock on the ground while you were taking your step, and it just ass over tea kettle. You are next to your horse on the floor.
I hate playing a spellcaster. So much when it doesn't work. Alright, fine. Fuck
That
me,
could
I
have been
guess.
a lot worse if you
Sure.
didn't get a 20.
The melee tables are a lot worse.
It's because I made my cloak billow too much. I tripped on my own cloak in my impression.
That's awesome.
Okay. I think that's my turn, or am I allowed to use half of my movement to get back up?
Yeah, you haven't used any of it yet. So
I will stand back up. Be like a cat, like nobody saw it.
and billow.
And billow.
Are you still billowing? Your horse?
My horse is going to trot.
Oh wait, hold on. You just did just to make sure, because we were going to do meta magic and we didn't. You got the guiding bolt and the sacred flame, so we're good. Okay, I just wanted to make sure.
Yeah. It would have been fucking dope if it had worked. It didn't. Here we are. So my horse is going to wander. Can she move? Why can't she move?
It's the horse's turn now. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh wait, it didn't.
It was the horse's turn.
Okay, now you should be able to move.
There she goes. She's gonna move up here, and she's gonna try to kick this guy in the head.
You
Or
are there.
In that case,
Your horse can't move through that space because you're there. You can't sit there at least because you'd have to get kicked in the face and pushed back 5 feet.
Okay.
You move up below me and kick into that square? Oh no, because you take up a huge amount of room. Yeah.
The horse needs, it's supposed to be 2x2, but in order to get you guys to sit in the center of the saddle, I made them 3x3. But
Gotcha.
She will just stand there looking lustrous and beautiful in the light of my, flicking her mane in the light of my fucking spirit guardians, I guess, because I can't figure out where else to go.
All right. Anastasia, sitting on the outside of this bubble here. I believe Brentley is now immune, I think, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, with what is my ability called? It's wrong token.
That too. It didn't really work, so she's gonna try somebody else. How about you, dear, little child? And
Little child.
she's going to.
Better not be talking to me.
She is totally talking to Wenny. Help me out, child, won't you? Kill your friend for me. And she's going to make you make a
Do I have
save.
anything I can use here? Okay, come on. Please don't.
Oh, DC 17.
No, I hate using sneak attack on my friends. Oh.
See if you can't help us out a little, eh? And she will then... She will then take one of her daggers. And I believe she is close enough. She's going to throw it at the fray here. 20 feet. That's 25 feet. So it's going to be a disadvantage no matter what. So she's going to just throw it at the owlbear. Dagger at the owlbear. Roll. And it needs to be a disadvantage because it's too far away. But that's still a hit.
Yep, that hits him.
And that's for 7 piercing damage. as her dagger is now stuck in the side of Sharpbeak. And that is her turn. The spawn next to Brentley is up, and it is going to make a bite attack on you as it also
Wisdom saving throw
save.
first.
Saving throw.
Yeah, I'm doing both at once, hopefully. It fails.
Nice.
So if it survives, it's attacking you.
I probably will. That's only 9. Oh, my horse rolled it. Damn it.
Your
Accidentally.
horse rolled it.
I had my horse selected when I rolled it. It doesn't really matter, but it just feels weird.
Okay, so 9 damage on the fail. And it, I didn't see the second attack. I'll just do it. Okay, it's a miss. So that's once and twice. A 19 will do it.
It has advantage because I went reckless.
Oh, that too. Okay. Oh yeah, because it wouldn't have advantage because its buddy is dead now. Nice. 11 between piercing and necrotic. It's going to be 6 piercing, so 9 piercing, so 4 piercing and 2 necrotic. -6. And Brentley is now wounded.
Oh, I'm more than wounded.
Shit.
Oh no.
And you have to lower my max HP because of the necrotic.
Yeah, the necrotic is going to drop you down by 2 more max HP. All right. And it feeds up that 2 HP. Not like that makes a big difference to it. It's not happy about being stuck in this predicament, but if it goes outside, it's going to die too, so. And 14, that's going to be enough, I believe.
Dex save
Yep,
20.
DC 16, so yep, that's enough. And the flaming sphere does him 5 damage. Okay, that's his turn. Wow, these things are just getting shredded by these guardians.
I love them.
The
that's
smarter
the
ones
only
are picking up
thing
on
we
this. That one's dead, and it's Midnight's turn now. So Midnight, you charge into this combat at this point. You are on midday, and you are...
Can't see the horse, but
Well, I mean, I haven't put it on the table yet, but if you want, I can do
I also
that before
can't
we
see the
continue.
Spirit
Anything else?
Guardian's icon at all. I just see bats.
It's weird.
Okay, but I'm promising
Oh,
you
now
that
I-
they are there.
I just have no reference because if I go into it, I take damage.
Oh, because you aren't...
Because I wasn't
declared yet.
designated.
Right.
And I think I would be smart enough to know I have seen that spell before and to stay
Yep,
away from
yep.
that spell from
That's
Van
right.
Richten.
That's very
So I know
true.
what this is. So I'm like,
I'm gonna
as
put you
in-
back over here on the horse then, and you're outside of the thing.
Gonna have to use the stream as a reference the best I can.
Right. I don't know why you can't see it, because when I click on your token, I can see it.
I don't
So maybe
know
if you
why.
refresh the page, it would go.
Yeah, let me try refreshing again. But as I'm charging up to the fight, seeing the disaster that's going on, and I see the spirit guardians, and I see some big beefy guy just looking really screwed up. I just start screaming, Either move the spell or dismiss it. I can't help him up if you keep that up. It'll kill me too. Anyone who would hear the voice hears like an echoey voice, and if they turn to look, it's just a bright light of all types on a white and gold horse. There's auras all about. Her sword is glowing. She has auras and glows all about her with mist trailing from the horse's hooves.
Epic.
Okay. Love her. Already.
Epic.
Wow, look at that.
I want to hear
trouble.
the theme
Now I
song.
can see it.
Okay, I'm just gonna get this. There
I
we
can
go.
see the borders now.
So you are
And
riding
that's
up right to the edge of this Spirit Guardian's circle and declare to them that if they want you in there, then they have to drop it? Is that what you're saying?
Because I'm pretty sure once the spell has already been cast, they can't designate more people to it. So the person,
Right.
the person would either the person the spell centered on either has to move further away or dismiss it completely for me to get near and hit anything, because it's blocking off the entire street and all the way through.
Right, so you might have to
'Cause
go
it's
around it or something if you wanted to do
Hit
something else.
anyone.
Something to think about, for sure.
Yeah.
So you declare this running up the road, but they don't know who you are, and that's kind
Pretty
of
much.
So you have like plenty of movement left. You're basically, your turn is at the edge of the circle starting.
Okay, so Horsey McHorse over here can dash, so I would have to find a way around. Probably over here? Like, how is it you turned? That's 45 on the horse. I can see this person over here, I believe. Of course, the horse didn't move. Horse, please. Horse, please. Thank you, horse. Just select the actual both of them and move. Right beside. Collides with a wall. You mean a wall?
Yeah, your horse is too big to jump through that.
Yeah.
It
Okay.
is a broken
I
cart,
could probably fit
and
through.
you're gonna have to jump off if you want to get through. I'll make sure you can get through if you are doing that.
Yeah, I will get off the horse and get her through.
Gotcha.
Because it still shows the line even though there is space. Oh. Double token. And let's see. I do have my go away combat tracker. I do have concentration on protection from good and evil, so what that means for you, Gregory, is that undead have disadvantage on me in that I can't be charmed, frightened, or possessed by them.
Yes.
So I will see this lady, and she looks kind of evil and stuff, and I'm gonna go smack her twice, because I don't like that. I made a token, I made like a weapon separate thing for a sacred weapon to work, so hopefully I did this right.
Okay, you just might have an issue. I'm just making sure it goes away now.
Yeah, just
with that not being your turn. There you go.
there we go. Let's see if the attack is the right thing. Yeah.
Okay, so as you try to attack this this lady, well, I guess you hit her. As you come in and smack at her, you can see she is a posh, well put together woman who, if she wasn't a vampire, you might consider her some kind of a noble or something. She has very nice wedding dress type of robes on, but they are very old as well. Oh, that's what that is. There's a dot on there, and she shrieks as soon as you hit her in the back with this sword.
damage. And I'm gonna add a smite to that. So let's see, where is my smite? Divine Smite at... Let's go all fancy, 3rd level.
Nice.
Oh, wait. Constitution?
Because she's being hit.
Oh.
And she's concentrating on...
Yeah. I was like, I have to make a concentration save?
And more for the smite that's going through. 11 radiant on top of it. The sword, the sacred weapon is counting the sword as magical.
Okay.
For purposes of resistances. And that's just for attack numero uno.
Right. She's, she screams when... What? Oh, that's the same save. Okay. She screams and recoils from you, kind of, half expecting you and half surprised that you are you. She knew that something would be coming. She was told about you being here, so she's not like surprised. But when you come at her and you hit her so hard, she's like, "Okay, what?"
Like, what is this force?
Yeah, she has that. Go ahead.
As I go to swing again, I'm just gonna say, "Creatures of the night, let Ezra banish thee." As I just keep swinging.
Oh my god.
I know.
Yeah.
Damn.
Silvery barbs. Silvery barbs. Counterspell.
So I'm also gonna smite again.
Can I
To
counterspell
make me
that?
suffer. No. That's just normal hits.
Counterspell
Divine
smite? Is that
smite.
a thing?
I don't think it's a spell.
It's not.
Does the smite get crit as well, or?
Yep, it does.
All dice.
Smite 2nd level.
Oh my god. So the total is 18 plus 46?
Yes.
Holy jeez.
18 magical slashing, 46 radiant. I don't think she can beat
Constitution
that. I don't think she
22.
can beat half of 46.
Yeah, her flaming sphere goes away. And she is very wounded.
That is my turn, Greg.
That is
You
insane.
don't have anything else?
That is insane. The flaming sphere disappears. You hear a shriek. Ah! As this lady... I can't shriek like a lady. Come on. My voice mods...
I don't have any bonus actions.
Somebody voice mod that for me.
There you go.
Let me just make sure I can't bonus action anything to make it worse. Double checking. I don't believe I have any bonus actions that I can use that would make it worse at current.
Jeez, that is amazing. Okay.
There we go. Top of the
It's her
round.
turn now.
She took radiant damage.
She's not regenerating like she should. She's
not
like,
going
I'm not
to."
regenerating! Oh man, that is crazy.
Me neither.
Nice.
She doesn't really have a choice right now.
The hero comes to save the day.
I just want to make sure here her
If she wants to hit me, it's at disadvantage.
action. Okay, so she uses an action to turn into a puffy cloud of smoke and scream at you in the process. Like, just
She gotta scream.
total, like, Gah! She's really mad, and the puffy cloud of smoke poofs in front of you and starts flying into the air.
Oh, why'd they gotta fly in the air like that? I can't smite you in the air.
Where do I put the number for how high you are? There it is. She's up 20 feet above your head now.
Sorry.
Getting hit with that.
That is her action.
She's trying to run away.
She is, yeah. To put it bluntly, yeah, she's running away. The one with the
Not
two
unless someone's
swords,
got magic.
the one with the hammer has to make a save now in the wisdom department. And
Yes.
She does, but she still gets some damage.
That's sad.
And she does not regenerate either.
What's that, 5?
Plus, should I do minus? Yeah, I'll do minus. Minus 5. You didn't heal her, so. Okay, so this dancing sword is going to make a strike.
It was up 1. I don't know. You moved it so that I could target that.
Yeah, she can move it and attack with it as a bonus action. So she's gonna bring it over to here even, and then swing at. Swing at Helki with her dancing longsword.
Come at me, bro.
Where is the token Helki? There it is.
No.
14.
Thank Jeebus.
I can't believe that.
That would have been bad if that hit.
Yeah. Okay, well, the next one's going at Groza with the hammer again.
She has advantage.
Because of your...
Because I went reckless.
Yeah.
My last attacks.
Yep. Here it comes. An 18. And just in case... Nope. An 18 and a 15. Normal
18
damage.
hits.
8 damage. Bludgeoning.
Half for the bludgeoning.
Reduced to half. But again, you cannot regain hit points.
Oh no.
And she can't either, though. So she's debating her next move in this cloud.
I see we're at a stalemate when it comes to regeneration.
I don't like it here, but she wants to. She's got the hammer out. You can see she loves hammer time.
Stop hammer time.
That one's dead. That's Wenny. Okay, Wenny.
Tell me what to do.
It's you have agency, but I did say help me kill your friend.
Okay, one thing that Winnie did want to do was recover his dagger, that dagger that she threw for her. I think it's sticking in or near the owlbear.
Yeah, the one that's in my owlbear.
Did you specify which friend?
You mean her magic dagger?
Yeah.
She said kill your friend. If your attack is part of that, I guess. Is that what you're trying to do?
Did you specify which friend?
She did not. She said help me kill your friend.
Okay, I'm gonna odds is B, evens is Grossa. Okay, sorry, man, my friend. Oh man, and I'm gonna get advantage, which means sneak attack. This is gonna be bad.
You have advantage.
Because of my reckless, yeah.
And technically, Volenta is now an ally.
Yep.
For the current minute. That's
23
a hit.
hits.
Yep. Plus, of course, I'm rolling max damage on that. Plus, oh, son of a gun.
So 12. Woohoo! 12 piercing is reduced to 6, right? I guess the whole thing is reduced, right?
Yeah, because he inflicted it with a dagger.
Yep.
Or his rapier.
Rapier, yeah, piercing.
So 6, and then
So
half
6
of
and
that.
7.
It was a +1 rapier. I don't know if that makes a difference, but
It doesn't.
okay.
All right.
And then, like I was saying, as a rogue, I would want to collect the dagger and move to return it to her. But I'll let you determine if that's enough. If that's
Well, no, you're supposed
agency to do that.
like the agency is like you're not doing extra stuff that you wouldn't do if you weren't trying to kill your friend.
Okay.
Like
So
you're not
in
gonna
that
like, oh, I'm
case-
gonna also do groceries. No, you're
Right. Sure. Okay, so what would I do realistically if these were
anything
enemies?
that you would do to try to kill him if he
Oh,
was
I'm
an
going to
enemy.
bonus action disengage, so I moved 5. I'm going to bonus action disengage and move 5. No, sorry. I'm going to move 5, 10, 15 back. I think that's a realistic. Why is there a ghost of Winnie right here? Does anybody else see that?
It's because that's where you used to be.
Gotcha. Okay.
So you don't
So
forget.
that is my turn. Action, speed, bonus, done.
All right. She's a little curious, looking at you, wondering why you're walking towards her. The mountain goat is up.
Mountain Goat is going to sit tight, but move a little bit out of the way, looking for some grass to munch on.
Okay. That spawn's dead. Owlbear's turn.
Alright, the owlbear is going to attack the vampire spawn.
All right. There's one. The one right behind you is looking very wounded, and
Come on, Sharpie, don't disappoint me.
Oh,
And you did it. You did just that. Come on, boy. I'm losing a lot of blood here. I'm starting to feel woozy. Use the beak,
Nibble.
hit it in the eye.
nibble his eyeballs. No.
Are you even on my side right now? Come on. Oh, what? You get a little dagger in the side. I was set on fire.
and now Stefan Grossa is up,
Show you how it's done.
yelling at the owlbear.
Reckless attack on the vampire behind me.
Okay. The spawn?
Yeah, the vampire spawn, yeah.
That is
Oh,
a
thank
hit.
God.
I'm not going to say anything until you roll here, but... Okay.
13 slashing.
And how do you want to do that?
I'm just like locked eyes with Sharp Beak, and I just take my greatsword and I like stab it in the head of the vampire, and then I just look at him like, it was that easy.
How hard was that?
Same team.
So that's one attack.
And you, Hammer Lady, meet Sword Man, and I just try to cut right into her recklessly.
Okay.
Double 13s, so 25 to hit.
25 to hit is a definite hit.
12 more slashing.
And this is on Sword Lady?
Yeah, Hammer Lady, the one
The
right there in front of
Hammer
me.
and Sword Lady? Yeah.
Yeah.
She does not have... That's a magical greatsword.
Magical weapon, yeah.
Yep, it's a greatsword +1.
So she has taken the full brunt of that. Bonus action?
That's it. That ends my turn.
You still have a bonus action though, right?
I haven't gone frenzied yet.
Oh, okay.
I know I'm getting really hurt here, but a point of exhaustion now or later.
A little
Right,
toasty.
right. Okay, Helki and the Helki horse.
Okay, I'm going to spend another 2 sorcery points to do Quicken Spell. And the first, can I see over this like brazier thing that's happening that Winnie is like around? Can I see over that?
A little bit, yeah.
So I could like cast a spell on him from here? Or do I need to like, move up?
I believe there'd be no issues with that.
Great. In that case, I am going to cast Dispel Magic
High five, B.
and hope that it works.
Pray to your gods that it work.
At a 3rd level. And I forget how that happens, so let me pull up the info real quick, because it's been a minute. Come on, baby. Info.
Unfortunately, I don't think Dispel Magic is a thing that works on a vampire's charm.
Because
It
it's
is
an
a
ability, not a
a
spell.
racial trait sort of thing. And it does dispel magic and magical effects,
Okay.
but it dispels things like spells and spell type effects, right?
Well, I
it dispels
tried.
potions, it dispels
It's
a lot of things, but weapons, for instance, aren't dispelled by it, right?
So does that mean Winnie doesn't get a save from it at the end of his turn?
Correct.
Gotcha.
Wenny is right now not acting like Wenny.
Okay.
Yeah,
so
your buddy stabbed me in the back.
since I already committed to it, I will say that is what I do with that spell, and then I am going to cast on this person over here. Actually, how confident do you feel about taking on Hammer Woman? Right here.
Not.
How are you feeling? Okay, that's fine.
Probably as worse. Yeah, I'm pretty bad.
Okay. So the other lady is already outside of my little field.
How
Okay,
confident?
yeah, so I'm gonna cast
Scooted.
on her. Okay. We're going to do Guiding Bolt, and we're going to do it.
Oh.
I already targeted her.
You've
I'm
got
targeting-
Wenny targeted too?
Oh, I didn't mean to have Winnie targeted. I'm doing great.
You are. You actually really are. That Spirit Guardians has done work.
She's trying.
Like, you have no idea how much extra hit points these guys would have had if you didn't have the radiant damage on them all the time.
And I'm going to go ahead and do that at 4th level. To try to just really fucking obliterate this person.
Oh, jeez.
If
Okay.
Ezra, be with me. 19?
A 19
Yes.
is a hit.
Yes.
She tries to dodge slightly. Noticing that she can't dodge, she holds the sword up in front of the blast.
Okay.
And it does nothing. It splits it in two and hits her for 27 radiant damage. And the next attack against her has advantage. Okay. That's your action?
Yeah, those are my action and my bonus action, and then I think,
Oh, wait. Hold on.
because that's the quicken spell. So I spent 2 sorcery points to cast
You still
one of
can't
them.
cast 2 leveled spells, though.
Oh, I thought you could.
Mm-mm. You
No.
have to have certain things for that.
All right, then I
I'll
guess
let you
retract
do the guiding bolt because it's rolled
Okay.
already and everything. You thought about casting Dispel Magic, but knowing that some of these types of things are not spells, you decided
Okay.
to roll before. Yeah, there you go. You decided to ask if you could roll a check or Arcana check first,
Great.
and it worked. Okay, so that is. Let's say that's
I'm
your
gonna
quicken
move-
spell. You still have an action you can use that is
Okay.
a cantrip spell.
Okay. I will also do then Sacred Flame. Hold on, I think she's close enough. Let me just check. Yeah, 20 feet. Okay. Okay.
Oh. Good. No damage. She dodges the flame. Does one of those, like, Hail Marys.
And then I'm going to move because I believe our new friend said that she could help Groza down here. So, what I'm going to do... If I pass this floating sword, is it going to get an attack of opportunity on me?
I don't know.
I can't. The problem is I can't like scroll around the map to see where I can go. I think I can get through back here.
Yeah, you can mouse wheel up in and out.
I don't have a mouse.
Oh.
She's using the little touch mouse.
I'm trying to
Touchpad.
I wasn't trying to
The little
move.
touchpad.
I was just trying to measure.
Okay. Well, if you want to measure, it's 3 down from the move. Like under select targets, there's a measuring
Yeah.
tool, like the third one down.
And there's a way to like anchor point it, right?
Oh, that's if you're moving, not
Okay,
measuring.
so I'm just gonna measure finish that. That's 20 feet, and then that's under 10.
Here, you want me to move down here, 20 feet?
I want to move. I think I have 30 feet of movement. Let me double check. Maybe I
Yeah.
only have 25.
What race are you?
Yeah, so like 20 down and then 10 up because I want to get this other bride in the thing. Try to move it off.
Right.
Brent.
Okay, so she has entered it. But
Am I still?
Yeah, no, it'd be on her turn that she would roll.
Yeah, is I can't see anymore because of where I'm standing, but is Groza outside of my ring now?
He is
I'm having
just
to
inside.
refresh to see.
Okay, so then instead of moving like up like that, can I just kind of go over a little more? Yeah. There we go. Perfect.
Gotcha. Okay.
Don't know why it's not
Interesting.
flying.
Okay, so that's you and your horse.
My horse, I can't see anymore. I would love my horse to just sort of come chill over here. Yeah, that's great. She's doing great. Way to go, Buttercup. You're killing it.
Okay, so this one that just started her turn, who was not in the thing, is now in the thing. And she is going to scream and make a save. And she makes the save 15? No, she doesn't
No.
save.
16.
She does not make the
Needs a
save.
little more.
So that is going to be
Okay,
10
that's not
radiant
terrible.
damage.
Minus 10 radiant damage. And she's... Ah! And she will... Oh, come on. Let me run. She moves the 20 feet to there. Next to her bride sister. Strahd brides together forever. And she has the dagger, the one of them still in her hand. And she's going to make a dagger stab at Groza.
At advantage.
At advantage.
Because I went reckless.
A
Still misses.
13. Wow. Okay. Second, I believe. Maybe not. Let me make sure. Yep. Second attack. And this one's going to be a grapple. A 16.
Do I get to save against being grappled?
Oh, a 26. No, it's not a contest of strength. With a vampire, they have an ability that's a 2-hit that also
okay.
grapples. So she can choose
Cool,
to
cool.
deal claw damage to you or grab you with those claws. And she grabs onto you and starts pulling. She's going to move 25 more feet. As a bonus action.
She's got 60 feet of movement.
She has some daggers and some skills with daggers. And you have been pulled by her now as she has taken you off of your, she got that the back of your heel or whatever, where your leg gives out a little bit. She saw this exact spot. She swiped at you and pulled you, and you've lost your balance, and she's dragging you across the battlefield now.
Holy.
Interesting.
That's horrifying.
Yeah, especially a creature with 60 feet of movement.
Well, she has 30 feet, but she used her bonus action.
Isn't it halved if she's
'cause
slugging
she's
something around
dragging
that
me.
heavy?
Oh, okay, yeah, so 15 feet back only. Sorry. I guess it would be there.
Something like that.
And actually, technically, it'd be 5 more feet closer, too. Because she had to move 1 space in the Spirit Guardians to get out, and that's difficult terrain for her.
Yep.
Okay. So she started to pull you away. And now it's Midnight's turn. This one that's in front of you has flown up in the sky 20 feet above your head in a cloud of mist. And it looks like there's 2 more of them. One of them is dragging a barbarian across the outside of this circle. The bats are flying overhead. Another one with a hammer. Looks like it's closing in on this owl bear.
I'll quickly shout and point my sword up to the cloud. This one's looking pretty rough. If you can hit it from up there, it'll be dead soon. As I start
On it.
As I start rushing towards the very hurt barbarian. Going new.
Hi, Groza. Nice to meet you, shiny man.
Woman, actually,
Wow.
but whatever. As she
My
just kind
bad.
of like,
With the armor, it's hard to tell. And all this blood on the ground, that's mine.
things alt target for you, and as she just kind of like puts like a very heavy gauntlet hand on your shoulder to cast lay on,
So
to do
heavy.
some lay on hands. How do I roll this without using all of it?
Just tell us how many that you're gonna be using.
I'll say a solid 30.
Okay, I'll add 30.
So
And
yeah, so I should have 15 of my pool left.
describe what that looks like as you pump in this lay on hands pool.
She kind of just like puts her hand on his shoulder as like mist starts shooting out of her fingertips and like into his wounds to slowly start trying to close them off.
Nice.
I'd be lying if I said this wasn't one of the weirdest things that happened to me today.
Just
All hail the vape god.
So that's your action.
yeah, that's my action. Let me see if I can do anything that's a bonus action that's not a concentration spell, because that doesn't really exist, does it? Oof. No, they don't really exist, do they? Besides one, and that one's iffy. There's one thing she probably can cast. She will then bonus action cast, if I'm looking at the spell right, Sanctuary on him. Because
Yeah,
Lay on Hands isn't a
that's-
spell. It doesn't say concentration on the thing.
I don't think Sanctuary is concentration. Is
Okay,
it?
good. No, it doesn't say it on the
I'm
sheet, so I'm
checking.
going to believe the sheet. Because it
It's
says
a
bonus
bonus
action.
action. Yeah.
Is bonus action not concentration?
So yeah, you're good.
Yeah. I'll cast Sanctuary on Groza. There's no save if it says he has to save. It's only for if someone tries to hit him, and I'll just explain to him, don't hit her.
Wow, you're asking a lot, but since you put the weird vape stuff in me, yeah, okay.
And that will be her turn.
I'm going to
But did
put...
you heal me?
Yeah, you got healed.
Oh, it didn't reflect on my sheet.
Weird.
Should have been a solid 30 HP.
I put it on your token, sorry. Yeah, it says here on the token that it's in.
Okay, I might need a refresh then.
Okay, so Midnight, good turn. This this smoke cloud that has been moving up towards the top of the roof. It disappears over the edge of the top of the roof here.
Mm-hmm.
And it looks like it's heading in the direction back towards the castle, sort of thing.
Like a retreating sort of deal.
It looks like it wants to retreat, yeah.
Because it got really fucked up in one turn. And it doesn't want me to finish it off.
It got really fucked up. It really fucked up. Like, really fucked up. Okay, so this one here is the one that's been pulling on Groza, right?
Mm-hmm.
And
now Groza has Sanctuary casted on him.
oh no, it's this one. It's the one with the hammer.
Yeah, hammer.
So the one with the hammer.
Let me read what. Just do an info dump so I can read that again real quick.
Has her sword as well, and she's going to. Oh wait, my bad. That didn't work. Minus 30. Sorry about that, Groza. Pretty sure.
Easy come, easy go.
Pretty sure you got hit with the hammer last turn.
I've been hit like twice with it.
Yeah, but last turn, right? I think it hit you
Yes.
for 4. So that hammer, where you got hit with it, you feel that hurting when she tries to heal you.
Uh-oh.
Ow.
That being said,
Can't be.
she walks up to the edge of the circle here and takes her hammer and tries to clock the owlbear with the hammer. A 13 hits. Woof, that was just 10 damage. And the owlbear as well cannot regain hit points until the end of her next turn. And then her sword will swing around, and just like you could see Wenny from there, she can see you as well. She's going to try to make that attack roll.
Oh boy. Weapon of certain death.
Oh, only the first one. 18, so 27.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Uh-huh.
Oh, let's hope I can get a good old smite off on something next turn.
7 damage.
I will take it.
Concentration save.
That's fine, I was gonna drop it anyway.
You succeeded.
Oh.
Yes.
And that is just about her turn. Volenta decides she moved 5 feet. She's going to 10. So she can move to here. And I guess the owlbear can take a reaction on her if it likes to.
Oh, he would definitely like to.
Screw her up.
That's going to be her turn.
It says advantage for the hit.
That's weird.
Oh yeah.
Oh, Guiding Bolt.
Somebody hit her with a Guiding Bolt.
So he do get advantage.
So 23 hits.
Peck. Smack.
11 slashing.
Okay, so she takes half of that. And she had better days. Okay, the spawn. Winnie.
All right. Gonna roll a die to see who Winnie goes for. Oh no.
Just cut.
Okay.
Oh
Who's
no.
the 4? Who's the
When he
4?
turns around
I think it's
and
me.
moves towards
Evens or Groza, yeah.
Healthy.
Nope.
Oh, it's
Nope.
me this time. I'll take it.
It looks.
I can take that hit, I think, probably, hopefully, maybe.
Targets her with his rapier.
Oh no.
A
Sweet.
16.
Meets
Oh
a beat.
shit!
That would be a hit.
Oh, that's good.
Only a little
Unfortunately-
damage.
I'm by myself, so that means I'm gonna get my sneak attack in.
Oh no.
That's okay. It's fine. This is fine.
So you need a 10 and at least a 14 for the 2 instances, I think? Or is it just 1 instance?
It only prompted me once.
And for
It's because it's 1 attack.
There we go.
So
now it's
you-
prompted me again.
you rolled a 20, so you're fine.
And even higher on
24.
Yeah, so you're fine.
Those con saves, though.
Yeah, I know. That's crazy. That's your action?
Yep, he's gonna use his fancy footwork to. Wait, why is that doing that? He's gonna use his fancy footwork to. 5, 10, no. 5, 10,
Um,
15, 20.
Does the horse get to smack him?
I know he's like charmed and can't hear me, but as he like does his little retreat, Helgi does say to Benny, "Darling, you know I can hit you from wherever, right?"
Why did that not move? That's really annoying.
I think it was.
If
I think it was
you
registering you're
not-
trying to go
if
through
you hit a
I
wall,
got
then
it.
it stops you.
Yeah, yeah.
When he's just doing that video game thing, trying to walk through a wall.
Okay. So
Okay.
that's speed, and then bonus action. I don't have broken line of sight, so I can't stealth. Okay, that's it.
Okay, and the mountain goat is still chewing grass.
Yep, continues to graze.
Plays a sold out indie folk show.
The owlbear.
Alright, so Sharpbeak's gonna come to my aid.
Ba-ba-da-ba.
And he's going to attack Dagger Lady.
Would it be at advantage?
Anastria.
Yeah, do I get advantage
do animals get
for
flanking?
flanking?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. The creature is distracted by 2 flanks. Right?
Hostile.
2 sides.
Yeah.
Alright, so that's 24 to hit.
That's definitely a hit. Jeez.
19
oh
slashing.
My gosh. Half of that. But still, that's
And here
that's
comes the
pretty
beak.
good. Here comes the
pain.
beak.
22 to hit.
That's another definite hit. Wow.
8 piercing.
All right. 4 more. And then Stefan's up. Or Groza.
I appreciate your help, Armored Lady. I'm a one-trick pony, alright? So, I'm going to use my first attack to do the shove action to break the grapple and push her back 5 feet.
Okay. She... I think that's still a contest of strength, right?
I just have to hit her.
Oh, okay.
Does shove get counted as an actual like attack or?
It specifically says in the PHB I can replace one of my attacks.
Right.
So, Sanctuary is going to drop.
Yeah.
I tried.
But
So she
that's a
takes
hit.
6
so-
bludgeoning from the strike. And then she's pushed back.
I don't know if you can do both. You need to push or
It's the
damage.
shove.
Yeah, you can
Oh,
either
okay,
shove
well
or
then the
damage.
shove.
Yeah, so she'll be pushed back 5 feet. And you have broken the grapple.
Alright, then I'm going to move up to her and I'm going to try to grapple her with
Okay.
my second attack.
This is nice.
So I think that's athletics, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, like, I'm gonna do a contest of roll here, okay?
I have advantage on athletics checks while raging.
Okay. strength, right? Is it strength?
Yes.
Yeah.
It's strength. It's athletics for me. It's strength or dexterity for you.
She's going to use dex, yeah. And I think like that. So you won.
And then I'm gonna pull her into the Spirit Guardians.
Oh, snap.
Nice.
So you like dragon people, huh? Let me show you how it feels. And I just wrap her in a bear hug, and I just start walking backwards.
Okay.
I hope you like floating magic shit, because you're about to get a lot of it.
What's your half movement speed, I guess?
I moved 5 feet, so I have 35 left.
Oh, yeah, okay. So another like 20-ish kind of thing. It's enough to get her in.
Perfect. And that's both my attacks.
She was gonna do the regenerating thing. Okay. Helki.
Was.
Sweet. Is the one that's in front of Groza the one that is charming Wenny? Or did that one leave?
Yes. The one to the right.
Yes, I can't see the one to the left, so from where I am. So I just want to move up a little bit, but I think I'm in the threatened area of the sword, so I don't want to leave that and risk an attack. So I'm just gonna kind of do that number where I sort of go around it. Oh no, that puts you in it. Never mind.
Yeah, that would put me in it and damage me.
I take it back. I retract my statement. Okay, yeah. So yeah, I guess I'm just gonna point at this bitch right here and cast Guiding Bolt. Just regular ass Guiding Bolt, no special meta magic, nothing.
Okay. Give her. Do your worst.
What level do I want to cast you at? Is the question. Am I targeting 2 people accidentally again?
Yes. Maybe. Because I see a pink dot on that lady over there.
I'll just delete everything and start over. Like I keep having to do. Okay.
It's probably because there's so much stuff on the screen right now. It's ridiculous.
I'm just gonna do it at second level.
I'm not sure how much I like it or not.
Smacker!
It's too. Oh. Yes. Okay. Thank you. Finally, one good thing.
Fuck, shit, fucking fuck.
You guys have had really good rolls. Come on.
I mean, I got a crit the first time I came in, so it's pretty good.
Yeah,
That's
I'm
all
like,
I wanted.
all my like dancing lights, I keep like sort of missing a little bit because they'll be kind of like in the way, and I'm like, fuck, I can't move. You have to, no, down. Then it just goes a little bit wild.
Nice. And your horse behind you, if you want. Just do anything.
No, she's fine.
Okay. Now I have to make a wisdom saving throw.
Yes.
16.
And take damage.
And you can roll the 3d8s. And she passed, so that's good.
So
she
half of 14.
She doesn't get any health back though.
7.
This turn. Okay, so she's being grappled right now. Not happy about that. She's gonna bring in her sword as a bonus action and make an attack against the barbarian with her shit.
I didn't attack recklessly, so
That's
she doesn't get advantage on this one.
She's not doing that.
What can I do?
That's the wrong girl. She doesn't have the sword. It's the other one. So she is going to She is like you, where she does not like you, but like another one of you. Where she does not need to have an ally around her. But she has called in these swarms, and they were sitting above because I didn't want them to get like bogged down with the combat and everything. I don't even know if I can select them anymore. Yeah.
There's a big box somewhere.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna bother. There's a swarm that's in combat with you as well. That's why she's able to do her thing. But she's got her dagger, an attack. She's trying to put it into your
stop
gut.
doing that, me.
A 24
hits.
hit. So 5 piercing, reduced to half of that. Oh, no, wait. Not to her, to you. But then she also has... Oh, come on. Another 13 reduced to half. So that's her first dagger attack, second dagger attack if you're still standing.
I'm still standing.
Keep stabbing. 18 to hit.
Hits.
She can't do the sneak attack again, so 5, so 2 damage. Oh, she did
Still
herself.
standing.
And she's not happy that she can't move right now.
What's the matter? Getting scared?
That's her multi-attack. Yeah, I mean, she can do a bonus action dagger, I guess, but she doesn't have the other one, so nope, she can't. So Winnie's got it. She's staying there. That's it. Okay, that one's dead. Winnie.
Isn't it Midnight's turn?
Yeah, Winnie's
Oh.
far up on the initiative order.
Oh, yeah,
Saw a
yeah.
vampire spawn.
Why did it... Yep, sorry. Midnight's
There we
turn.
go. Would I be able to move 5 feet over and not get hit
Yep.
by this circle? Because I want to try and not get myself into the orb, but use the sword to try and smack her through it without getting myself hurt. Because this aura is a pain in the ass, essentially,
You
for
will
me.
have to
I can't
enter the
help.
sword, enter the aura for your thing to hurt her. Yeah.
I can drop it.
You would have to be on your turn, though. I would have to try and force her out of it.
Can you hold until I drop it? Could you hold your action?
Yeah, that would just take a while.
Not ideal.
It's not ideal because I have spells I can do to CC her. Maybe.
You guys don't really know each other either, so I'm gonna say no.
Oh,
You'd have to have some kind of plan on that to be like, yeah, I'll drop it, and you can come on in, and it's been 5 seconds or 15 seconds of knowing each other now.
Yeah, and you did help that other guy.
So
but
far,
I still don't know you.
So far, so good, but you don't have combat coordination at this point.
you'll probably save, right? I mean,
Because right now I can either try to use a spell on her, or use a spell on the small child who seems to be wanting to stab
What
people.
I'm getting at is
Not
you
a
can't
child.
metagame this as much as you're doing. You should just do something, especially because
I'm just
running out of
trying
time.
I'm just trying to figure out who to smack, the small child or her with a spell.
Yeah.
Small child seems less of a threat, so I'm just gonna have to
Wait till he stabs you in the back.
gonna have to back up to get her out of there. I'm going to try to cast command on her
Okay.
with the term approach.
Okay.
Nice.
Command approach. DC 16 save. I think it's wisdom?
6.
No, 6 does not pass.
She is going to use... she's going to shake that off. You can see that your spell worked, but she shakes her head, and somehow it did not.
Of course. That's basically my turn.
She can do that once a day.
Great.
Alright, so next up we have... on the top of the roof, the creature that was a smoke thing that disappeared, like she turned into smoke, the vampire that turned into smoke. She now reappears at the very top of the roof.
Of course it came
Standing
back.
on the peak. And she tosses down a bottle. A corked bottle. And the cork comes off as the bottle smashes on the ground below here. And she takes off, cackling into the night after she does that. And so she is gone from this initiative. The bottle is sitting here on the ground, and there is black smoke billowing out of it.
I don't trust that.
It looks like potentially I want to put some black smoke down, but I don't know what to do exactly. Maybe this one? No. Oh, player. Player? Yeah. Smoke? Smoke. Generic smoke? Black. Let's do low tokens and 30 repetitions, sure. Okay, something like this. Around here. Yeah. There's black smoke like flying out of this bottle over there.
Great.
And that's her turn. It's the next person. Over here, she also turns into mist and starts cackling. But as she does, she turns around first and pulls the sword closer toward her, in a little bit doing so, trying to take a swipe at Brentley on the way out. At Groza, I'm sorry. At 23 to hit.
Hits.
Trying to free up her friend for 9 slashing. Reduce
I'm
to
down.
half. Reduce to half. 4.
I have 4. Yeah, I had 3 HP left.
Okay.
Oh.
So you're making death saves as this creature now turns to smoke, and after it runs, I guess, another 25 feet or so, it turns into smoke and starts to exit stage left. And now it's Winnie's turn.
Okay, I don't regard Midnight as a friend because I don't know her.
Not really, but it seems like she's so far so good friendly.
Yeah, I'm thinking though that the owlbear is the obvious target.
Yeah, I mean,
Well, there's an
your
owlbear.
fault. It's your prerogative.
Yeah.
Whatever you want to smack.
Whatever you feel is the most threatening to your childlike self.
I'm just making sure one of the weird ladies is still over here. Or am I seeing an aftermath shadow of something?
Yeah, there's one right in front of Brentley.
Okay, she's still
the
there,
one with
okay.
daggers.
All right, that is a miss. And then I will use fancy footwork to scamper away back here.
What's your total movement speed?
Oh, that's right. Yeah. I can't do that. I can dash. I can bonus action dash. That'll do it. We'll go this way, this way, this way.
Yeah, that's good. You can go on an angle there and make it there, no problem.
Yeah. I did 5'10", so I've got 50 feet total that I can use. So here, here, here. Yeah. And that just means I can't bonus action stealth right now.
So Winnie scampers around there.
Oh, my goat.
You're right with the goat now. Nice.
All right, the goat is going to look up at Winnie, annoyed, snort, and go back to chomping grass.
Nice. Okay, the owlbear.
Owlbear is going for Dagger Lady after seeing Stefan or Groza drop. And make his attacks.
Owlbear would be safe to enter there.
Nice.
Nice.
Okay.
19 slashing.
Oh, it moved before I could click it. That worked, right? No, it didn't. Maybe. There we go. That worked. Beak.
And here comes the beak.
Here comes the beak.
No.
Miss.
Here comes the boom.
That is Sharpbeak's turn.
Come on, Sharpbeak.
Oh, I love that. And okay, so it's going to be a death save from Groza.
Oh, if I was a little closer. Nice.
16.
That's a success. So far, so
And
good.
Anastasia is no longer grappled because I am unconscious.
Right. And it is Helki's turn. How you guys doing on time? Do you want to stop right away here?
I'm okay.
I'm okay, but keep going. It's up to you guys.
I feel like we're close.
I think we're close here, so yeah.
We're close to the end of combat.
If you guys
Yeah,
are okay with
I'm
another
gonna
20
keep
minutes, I think we can wrap it up here, yeah.
Yes.
Alright,
Yeah,
sounds
20
good.
minutes I should be able to do this.
Helki.
Okay, so Helki sees Groza go down and she goes, shit. And I'm going to drop my concentration.
Oh.
Don't know how to do.
You should be able to just delete the entire sphere if you go into one of the things.
Oh. It's gone.
I gotcha.
Thank you. And then I'm going to move... Oops, that's a ruler. Up here. I'm going to spend 2 sorcery points.
You notice the bats are closer to the ground here, trying to get into your hair a little bit.
Yeah. So I should only have... For some reason, when I hit Quicken Spell, it's only using 1. It should be using 2, so I should have... After this, I'll have 3 left, and not 6.
Gotcha.
I think it depends on the level of the spell you're casting.
No, quickened is
No.
2.
It's 2 for
Oh,
every...
it is? Okay.
Yeah, it does for other... Like, the level is for Twinned and other
Twinned.
things.
Yep. Okay.
And to get, like, slots back or whatever. But so I'm going to do that, and then so my action... Wait, okay. Before I do this... I can cast a leveled spell and a cantrip with Quicken Spell, correct?
Correct. The cantrip is normally an action. The leveled spell is normally an action. You can make one of them a bonus action.
Okay. So I'm going to, as my regular action, cast another... what do I want to do? Do I want to do... Yeah. hold on. I can't, for some reason, my menu is like stuck open. Okay, there we go. We're gonna do another guiding bolt here. And I'm just gonna go ahead and do it at 4th level just for fun.
Just for funsies.
Need that last slot there. Are you fucking kidding me? Alright, whatever.
So frustrating.
The dice say no.
They just don't want me to
misses.
do well. And then I am going to target my friend Groza here.
That sword came down, that dancing sword came down and gave you a bit of a scare.
And I'm going to cast Spare the Dying on Groza.
Oh, good.
Okay. So you are stabilized now, Groza.
Sweet.
No more death
You
saves.
still have 0 HP, but I believe, right? Or does it give you 1?
No,
Yep. No, I'm
Stabilized.
stable but unconscious.
Yeah. Okay, and
Do
then
you want me to roll a d4?
D4?
Yeah, for how long I'm unconscious.
Oh.
Does this say for how long in Spare the Dying?
Let me check.
Well, when you're unconscious, you roll a d4 to see how many hours you're unconscious.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. I was like, it won't be like D4 rounds or anything like that. It's just until somebody wakes you
No,
up or heals you or
d4
something.
hours.
Right. Yeah, you can do that if you want.
You can give
Roll
some
a D4.
flavor.
Oh, I'm gonna take a nice nap.
He's
Take a 3-hour nap.
Groza is taking a snooze. You hear the snoring from where you are, Helki, after you spare the dying.
I say, I like pat his head to do it, and as I do, I say, rest with the Lady of the Mist, my friend. We will handle things here. And then I stand back up.
I told you I won't go outside.
That's amazing. Or was that all you wanted to do, or you were quickening? So you must have something else to do, right?
I failed. I missed.
Oh, you guiding
on
bolt, yeah.
guiding bolt.
Yeah, she
I
quickly
forgot about
guided.
the
Yeah, it
epic
was the
failure
guiding
there.
bolt,
Yeah, my
and-
bad.
I mean, if you want to let me
To
do it
make you
again.
relive that again, yeah.
And then
Okay.
it's Gross Lady's turn.
So Anastasia, she doesn't have to do any kind of saves. Wow.
Unfortunately,
You notice that the skin where it started opening up. Oh, it starts healing again now, right in front of your very eyes. And she's like, that's better. And she
That should
will.
not be.
She will also move this way, away from the knight, the giant knight, and towards the innocent-looking woman.
It's not far enough away.
Yeah, exactly. Just going
I think
to
she
doesn't
do a
know my wrath.
Stabby stab on her.
As long as you can stay up. As long as you can stay up.
And with advantage, 16 hits though. Damage, normal. So 7 piercing. Plus she will also hit you for her sneak attack. Which is
This ain't about to be fun.
15 more piercing.
it's fine.
So
I'll be fine.
No, it's not.
you are wounded
Didn't think
now
you were that
too.
low.
And
Oh boy.
she is then going to second attack
What you gonna do?
will
Did I go
be
down?
a bite.
Yeah, you went down. You had almost
Oh
no HP.
But I didn't lose that many.
no,
from the
it
last
shouldn't have been.
Because that was 15 and 7. How much HP were you supposed to have?
47.
What? Was the...
That's a crit. That's not good.
Well, Winnie stabbed you too.
yeah, but
Wendy
not for
stabbed you once too, but that was I don't
She
think
should
it was
still
supposed to
have-
be that much. Because I
You
remember
had
you
45
having.
after?
Yeah, I think I should be like close to dead, but I didn't think that should have taken me down. But I also wasn't paying super close attention, so I did.
Well, it's not looking great for our gang here.
Not really.
D&D Beyond.
Kind of buggered off.
I'm just checking D&D Beyond to see if that's it.
Okay, so I think the longsword was the first thing that hit me. I was 17.
I just want to know what your total HP is so that I can have some idea of what...
47.
47 total. Okay, so you had...
Not a lot.
It's right, because when he hit me...
For a lot.
I got hit by the dancing sword for 17, when he hit me for 20, which put me at 37 down, so I only had 10 when I got hit this time, so I would have been down. That's correct.
So she doesn't have to attack with her critical attack on you. You already fell, so she's not going to do that then. She will...
She has the bear in me.
Right. She was moving away from everything, though, so she's moving in towards this house again. And, what was it? She moved 5 feet already, or no, not at all? No, 10 feet. So she can move another 20 feet.
She's moved.
Yeah, because she was on the other side of Rosa.
So she moves up to the edge of this house, and she starts to look back and starts to crawl up the wall of the house, effortlessly, but more concerned about what's going on behind, as she has taken down another hero. And you see the dagger lick the blade, blood off the dagger blade, and midnight is up.
Seeing as all the vampires are kind of just like meandering away, and seeing that this group probably wasn't very prepared on how to fight vampires, she's probably just going to try and save them before trying to fight the other vampires, if they're still around.
You remember there is a smoke bottle behind you as well. A bottle just...
Yeah, that doesn't seem as important as all the knockdown people are at the moment, though.
Right.
Move 25 feet here. And let me make sure I don't want to do something first real quick.
Yeah, it looks like there are...
Alt-click?
It looks like there are shadows emerging from where the bottle was.
Then I'm going to use Lay on Hands for 15 on downed lady.
Oh,
thank you.
Look at that. That works.
I still had HP.
Oh, I think I just gave you... Okay, yeah, that's right. All right.
She's no longer that messed up. She's just mostly messed up.
Like on the floor.
Wolfie is back up and standing, and Lay on Hands is used.
Let me make sure of a
You guys
feature
got
real
close
quick,
on
see if
this one, I gotta say. That was pretty clay.
Need to make sure if one thing's an action or a bonus action before I use it. It's been used. Then, as a bonus action, I'll use a Harness Divine Power to regain a spell slot.
Okay.
Of the second level variety.
Excellent. And one more time, as this one is now changed to a pile of smoke, she is moving that way, and the sword makes one more swing as it passes over the owlbear. It's going to attack the owlbear one more time. With a 24 to hit. Oof. 7 damage.
Not a lot.
Greg, I hate to be a rules lawyer, but if she's more than 30 feet away from the dancing sword, it deactivates.
Oh! She moved farther away than that, didn't she? Thank you for mentioning that.
I gave one of my players one of these.
She was scared, and so, okay, yeah, no. While she moved away, you guys noticed the dancing sword stops dancing and falls on the ground. And she looks back and she's like, and she's surveying the situation, seeing that there are You just got up and you just stood up, and her friend is leaving, so she's gonna leave too, and she turns into mist and leaves the sword behind.
Okay, now what about Sneaky McSneaker Pants?
Sneaky McSneaker child pants.
The child.
Okay, luckily I am out of eye line of everybody, so I am going to bonus action stealth.
That child's gonna get hurt.
I'm not a child.
She hasn't been proven to the hunk of armor yet.
Stop calling me a child, Mom.
The hunk of armor doesn't know.
Stop calling
Just
me a
sees tiny,
child.
tiny person.
28,
Right.
that's pretty hidden.
Yeah, I'm going to.
That is pretty hidden.
He's gonna stealth across the street. What is he gonna do?
Like a Beatles album
everybody-
cover.
I have no idea how long that's supposed to last on him, by the way. I have no idea.
I know.
Okay.
That's what I'm worried about.
I have no idea if my aura deactivates it if I get near him, though, because it messes with charms.
I'm hoping that that one is still climbing that wall, because I'm gonna fuck her up if she is.
Is that really the best idea?
Maybe.
And I know I'm gonna screw up a person, maybe. That is not on a wall. If I end up seeing him.
5, 10, 15. So that's
Just waiting.
if I use my action to dash and my speed, that's 60. So that's probably too much. Let's see. Yeah, I will throw a mundane dagger at this guy.
At the owlbear?
The owlbear.
Okay.
It's like, I mean,
for the advantage.
if I'm compelled to attack,
Yeah.
that's what.
Yeah,
okay.
you don't want to be seen really because these are your enemies, and yeah, makes sense. You want to help this vampire
Oh, so-
Anastasia. Anastasia
Right,
is
so I've
your
got
new
an
best friend.
advantage on this, right? Unless the owlbear saw me.
Correct. You have
He
advantage.
doesn't have a high enough passive.
28? No, he wouldn't.
Ooh.
28 passive for the owlbear? That'd be insane.
The most perceptive owlbear.
If an owlbear could see that person would be dead.
Okay, so 5.
And then sneak attack because it was stealth. Oh no, the
Owlbear is
owlbear!
We're
I'm
gonna
gonna have no
Owlbear's
bear.
dead.
I
break
killed Winnie his
His owlbear is dead.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
He's gonna have to hitch a ride.
Winnie,
God, Winnie killing animals.
you just killed an owlbear.
That's terrible.
Does him? Want to question real quick? Does him attacking break his stealth?
Yes.
It does.
He's given away his position.
How far
the
away
mountain
is
goat, And then,
he is close.
Helki, you are up. Yep.
So to
And the goat,
this
yeah.
to this person made of light in front of me, I say, "Oh, you are a blessing from Ezra. It doesn't seem like it right now, but the little one is actually on our side. Is Anastasia still climbing the house next to
Yeah,
us?
she's starting to climb that house next to you.
How high up that house is she from me?
She's like 5 feet up only. Like, she's right first steps.
Oh, that's so what I was hoping you would say. Okay, I would like to then get as close to this wall. I'm gonna move closer to this wall. Here. Is that her? I think maybe that's her.
Yeah, that's her.
Okay.
Oh, game paused.
Can I get, like, underneath her?
Well, this is supposed to be 0 feet, not 20 feet.
That's personal.
There's 10.
You can get up
If I could-
right up to her, yep.
Okay, cool. So I can get, like, under her?
Well, like, she's on the ground, basically. She's like
Oh, okay.
3 feet up, 2 feet up on the wall.
Okay, great. I feel like I'm probably giving a lot away here, but I'm really mad at this bitch because she has my friend in her grasp. So I'm gonna go ahead and burn my 5th level spell slot.
Oh.
Please be a save.
Oh, shit.
Ooh.
Welcome to the dawn.
Okay.
Whoa, what was that disco spell?
Dawn.
Dawn.
I'm pretty sure the axe is light.
So, yeah.
Like
literally.
Just like daylight.
Okay, I think that's basically a wonderful spot to stop. Give me a roll on that damage.
Does it do damage?
Oh, it does damage.
Ay, caramba. Nice.
Why am I having to do a
Bats
con
that are
save?
flying above. Oh, you got
Oh, you had
targeted.
me selected.
Oh, oops. I have
I'm gonna
me
just-
also selected. I didn't
I'm gonna
do
just
that.
ignore that save
Yeah.
that you requested.
Yes, sorry.
That's an option.
It just put down the, like the area and targeted everyone in it, which I did not mean to
But
do.
yeah, but only target her.
Yeah.
Yeah, so the swarm of bats,
Do the
the ones
bats
that are
No,
the
no.
ones that are anywhere near the ground are obliterated.
Okay, wait, hold on. I would have to put it in a different place because this is each creature within would have to make a Constitution saving throw, so that would include us.
You would have to
Oh, yeah,
push
it would
it
include
further
you.
into the house.
Yeah, I was thinking it was like an area of effect, like what do you call it?
It's like Spirit Guardians where you can
Yeah.
select friendlies.
Oh, I
Yeah,
see.
so I'm actually gonna have not moved. Can I move
Gotcha.
the area of the spell like over? So
Yeah,
that
like
we're
you've
not
done
in
this before.
issues?
You've done this before. You cast it
You can
basically
scooch it
up.
just a little bit more.
Well,
one
it's
more.
raised up too, so you're not like it's
Okay.
a circle. It's not a it's a sphere, so
Gotcha,
you're not in
gotcha.
this. But yeah, she's climbing the roof, and you basically cast it above her
Okay, great.
as that's happening, and so 20 radiant damage,
Yeah.
and
And she's in actual sunlight.
she is in actual sunlight. And you can
Oh, hallelujah.
smell from there. You
sizzle,
can hear
sizzle.
her skin peeling away.
I yell from the ground. I say, "It's a wedding gift from Ezra, bitch." May the sun shine on your most blessed union.
Nice.
Nice.
Okay, so the spell book, let's just put that into the chat so that I think you could do this, but I'm just going to do it for you.
Oh, okay.
So it's a 40-foot tall cylinder. That's right. 30-foot radius, and it is real sunlight.
And it can be moved.
When it ends its turn. So yeah, you can move the cylinder, but when a creature ends its turn in the cylinder, it must also make another save. And so yeah, she is gonna have a hard time getting out of that space before it's okay. So now it's Anastra's turn, who is here trying to climb the thing. It starts her turn in it, so that's another 4d10, I believe, right?
I think just at the end of her turn.
Well, she's gonna not be able to get out of it because she's got to go
Okay.
up the roof and across. She turns
Yes.
into a puff of smoke after going through this thing. She's basically smoke now, but she's gonna get damaged unless she dies. She's gonna get damaged once before she turns into smoke.
Okay.
So roll that one more time. 4d10.
40-10. 4.
Please, please, free Winnie.
Free Winnie before I knock out Winnie.
DC
42.
was it 16? DC 16.
Yes.
Constitution save.
Pass.
That's
Half.
pass.
So it's only half of that, I believe.
Yeah.
But she cannot regenerate either, and she is smoke now. So they are those vampires are now all smoke, and they're running away. There is the vial of smoke that has been released, that is pouring out of this bottle and it's starting to take form. Like you're starting to see arms and legs for a second in the shadows. It won't be long before whatever's in this thing gets out.
Can I roll? I mean, I know it might be an action on my turn, so if it is, I can wait. But can I roll Arcana to see if I think Dispel Magic will stop that from happening?
Sure.
Let's see. Arcana, not my strongest suit, but we'll try it.
19?
This isn't magic so much as beings that are being let out of something. But you know with that roll that if you put that stopper back on that thing, then whatever's still in there will stop coming out. There's or if you put I don't know if the bottle didn't smash, it just fell on the ground and the cork was open and it started spilling out, let's say, okay? So there is a potential for putting the genie back in the bottle, so to speak. Not saying it's a genie, but Midnight, you're up.
I'm going to look at this woman who I've met only like recently and ask, the small one has been trying to kill you and your companions this entire time. Can I knock him out?
I don't know what else to do for him, so if we must, we must. Please don't kill him.
Yeah, that she's just gonna walk over to the one that killed the owlbear. I am so sorry I have to do this on the first session. This is not great.
How else do you get to know each other?
Just, some casual near murder.
Yeah.
Where's my thing? Where's my
non-lethal before you start?
Yeah, is all my hits towards the small one are going to be non-lethal when possible.
Okay.
So
can you smite non-lethally? I don't know if you can.
As long as I don't do double his HP, it's fine.
You're targeting the vampire girl too. So just clear targets.
Let me try that again.
From behind, I'm going to say, worst case scenario, I have Revivify prepared.
Oh, wonderful.
He knows his lot now. Attack normal.
Does he have a reaction?
Can I choose not to dodge uncannily?
Yeah.
Because
you can be angry enough not
first.
to.
First the damage, and then the smite. Here comes the boom. Let me see which slot's available to get this done. To make this done I'm trying to get this done as quickly as possible to down him as quickly as feasibly possible.
Okay.
Say the power of Ezra compels me as you do it.
How bad off does he look?
I mean,
almost pretty
fairly hardy for a
Third
child.
level it is. Third level it is.
With a beard. Bearded child.
Third level smite. Here goes nothing for the first one.
Okay.
26 radiant crit. No, not crit, but 26 radiant damage.
Okay.
And then that's only the first one.
Winnie is, he felt that. You can see that he felt that.
Yeah. Oh.
Longsword again. Attack.
Winnie has a vision of killing an owlbear.
I love how there's this giant globe of pure sunlight beaming into Barovia for the first time in who knows how long.
I think that hit.
And Midnight is just standing in like the silhouette of it, beating on a child.
Beating a child.
People are like blocking their eyes.
Okay, how does he look after that 9 slashing?
More. He's starting to look wounded.
Okay, if I can get another decent smite and it won't kill him.
You can make
it won't kill him.
Non-lethal smiting damage. You go ahead.
Sure.
And I was gonna pick up that sword. That was my next action.
Second level smite. Cast. Damage. Please do enough. Do enough. 7?
7.
Was 7 enough?
Nope.
Not enough.
You're gonna have to take at least one round of ass whooping.
So
If you can hit me is the thing.
Yeah.
watch this be the end of the campaign.
I would die laughing.
Everybody out.
So nice to meet you all. Thanks for the experience.
Yeah, this wasn't a PvP tournament. That's your other project.
The one vampire lady with the dancing sword is now gone off of the map.
I'm
The other
sure that
one.
sword's gone.
Winnie's turn first.
Is the
All right.
sword poofed like Brentley mentioned earlier?
No, it's not.
No, it's just on the ground.
It's
Okay,
it
it's just
stopped-
there.
Yeah, it stopped dancing. It stopped listening to her commands because she got too far away.
Okay. It's just on the ground. Okay, got it.
She decided to not worth it.
Not worth my life. Bye.
Strahd gave me that. He'll give me another one.
Miss.
Okay. Then I will magic dagger you, or actually, I'm going to because it's not loaded yet. Bonus action. Wait. Do I want to do this? I just swiped at her.
And a 21 missed, if that tells you anything of how tanky she is.
Yeah, that gives me a opportunity to escape from you, and I want
Does
to
it?
get my hands on that.
Does it?
Are you sure?
Are you sure you will
Okay.
escape from my grasp?
Does it
20.
though?
Is it an action to pick this thing up, or
To interact with, and that's a good timing to do this. During the PvP tournament, I made everything a bonus action. I found that it actually, I thought it would add to things, it took away from things. So interacting with an object is an action.
okay, no problem. Then I will.
Did he disengage?
I got a free disengage for attacking
He
you.
attacked you.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure I didn't get free swipey.
So you're standing next to the owlbear that you killed, and you're trying to pick up that sword.
He's trying
Yeah,
to poke it.
I'm more.
You have to-
I'm more interested in getting some dist. Oh, but there's.
I'm gonna make sure. Does the dancing sword does it fall, or does it still dance?
It falls to the ground, I believe.
To the ground.
It doesn't dance in place.
I can look it
No.
back up.
I got it right here.
It's just like twitching a little bit. Rolling
twitching
over.
on
Falls to the
He's just
ground.
Move.
Yeah, it falls to the
Ceases
ground.
to hover.
Yeah.
Ceases to
slow
be
roll.
cool. It stops being cool.
It stops being cool.
Okay.
So yeah,
I'm just
you pick
getting
it
some
up.
distance between myself and her.
You pick up a dancing sword, dancing longsword.
Oh, sweet.
We'll add that to your inventory.
I love that Winnie is like loot oriented, even though he's under a fucking charms.
Oh
charm.
yeah. You can't stop.
He's trying to preserve his life, but it's like, ooh, loot.
So did you have?
Who's the most beautiful woman?
What's the? Oh, you didn't. So, in order to interact with something like open a potion, pull a sword out of a wall, whatever, that's an action. In order, you do get to draw one free weapon per action. So because you had your thing there, you could drop a regular dagger and pick up the longsword for a free action, or you could.
Oh, okay, I'll drop the dagger. Sure.
Okay. All right. Mountain goat sitting where it is, and then Stefan stabilized. Helki, you're starting your turn with your back to the light of your god shining right behind you.
So we traveled with Groza for a while, coming into town like an hour or two. Would I have gotten a sense of how much he loves this owlbear? Because it's going to determine the order in which I do some stuff.
Yeah, you'd probably know that he has a bond with it, for sure. It's a vicious beast elsewhere, and here it seems to be responding to him, so obviously it's a strange connection.
Okay, so then, let's see. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. I was trying to measure, sorry. Boom, boom. Or up there. That's the bottle, right? That like swirling vortex.
That's the bottle with creepy things trying to come out of it.
There's arms. Like, literally now you can see it for sure. Anytime the light is shining, you can see on the wall of the building next to there that there's arms that are coming out of the bottle, and like a creature is pulling itself out, and it seems to be made of shadow. So the light from this area here is blasting its like shadow on the wall of the building.
And your check.
Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
And I was gonna say, and to remind you, your check that you passed did say, Reg did say you would be able to cork it from your Arcana check from last time if you got there in time.
Yeah.
Is the owlbear making death saving throws, or is it just dead?
Dead. I think it's just dead.
Yeah, it's a mount. It's a mount. It's just an animal.
Mounts just die.
Well,
Unfortunately.
it hasn't been a minute yet, so I'm gonna haul my happy ass over here. Boop, 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 boop. I believe that's my movement to get right in front of this, and I would like to use my action to stopper the bottle.
Okay. And I need you to make me...
Oh no.
I know. I knew it was gonna happen, but worth it.
a dexterity check as this...
Not bad.
Basically, it's like, have you ever tried to like put... Like you're trying to get the... like a cork on something that's pushing out? It's...
Yeah.
Yeah, you
Like something with water pressure, kind of?
Exactly. You're trying to get that in and fight back against the shadows that are pushing out. DC 15, dexterity or strength. And a 16.
I rolled
16.
There you go.
Yeah.
So you hear
16,
and the sound of that pressure being... It's definitely a tight seal on this bottle. And there is like a black smoke roiling through it. It is in your hand.
And then, as a bonus action, I believe is what it is to move this 60-foot or this 40-foot column of sunlight. Since it's like up above right now, because I like cast it down on top of her, I would like to move it over us and drop it on Wenny.
Let's hope that doesn't kill him.
I hope it doesn't.
Just Wenny?
Because I can do
do you feel like you can do that?
Like there you go?
see, if you looked at Winnie, you have seen I have fucked him up royally in just one turn.
Then we'll just leave it where it is, and I will have that be my turn, and I'll figure out, I'm gonna come and deal with this owlbear situation next.
Okay.
Save the bears.
And this one does one more damage roll. Is it con save of...
Yeah, con save of 16 for half. She got half.
Saves, so you need to roll 4d10. And then she is misting out as well if she's not dead.
Half of 27.
So she's okay. She's okay! We'll have to fight her again someday. Half of 27 is what the
We'll be stronger the next time.
13.
And now she knows they can fuck her off.
And I'll be there the next time for the sphere of fuckery.
Okay, and so yeah, we end there with you guys.
I could down him.
I guess we're gonna show the last.
He hasn't.
Show the last.
Show Midnight just
here.
knocking a man out.
As Midnight, the dice move back to you. Wenny is.
It's still on the vampire spawn.
There you go.
Don't know
Wenny
this
is still
man's
charmed.
name. I don't know his name. I don't know what he is. He's getting fucked up.
Well,
Let's see
you
if I
never
can
know.
get him down without using another smite.
He's got sneak attack. You've got smite.
I do have smite.
He's going to be as embarrassed after all of this.
I'm very, very sad.
Wenny, do you have a reaction?
I am. I think I'm distraught about my mistress being vaporized, so no.
So let's do that first and see how that looks. How does 9 look on him?
9 slashing.
He's looking rough. Slashing, but non-lethal.
Yeah, non-lethally, or we specified everything on you is going to be non-lethal.
We got a little bit left.
He's looking rough, but at least he turns to face you.
What do you say as you put this last one spell level of
As
smite
I put
in?
this last... I'm sorry, little buddy. I'll get you up as soon as this is over. As she does a first level smite.
He's talking vampire gibberish. I mean, words that
Yes,
Vampire
that's all
gibberish.
lovely.
Speaking
all
Barovia.
Something blood and darkness. Something
Blah,
bad.
blah, blah, blah.
And with
Blah, blah,
that,
blah.
and with that,
Canon. If I ever get charged by a vampire, that's all I'm saying.
And I just like... And I just like, with my remaining thing, just like pick up the small man.
that you can. The small man has crumpled to his knees, and before he can fall face first in the dirt after your smite, you stop him.
Don't worry, little one. Ezra's got you.
And I think that's probably a good spot to stop now. As the spell, the dawn spell of real daylight in Barovia fades, the bats all take off. They don't want to have anything to do with this place anymore. The bottle is stoppered. What's that?
Can I, before our minute is up, cast Revivify on the owlbear?
That you can.
Sweet, you just saved his life.
Describe that as is Groza still passed out when you do this?
Yeah, I'm unconscious.
Yeah, he's going
For
conscious
3
for 3 hours.
Yeah.
Okay, so underneath these bats, underneath the moonlit sky now, where clouds are overhanging, but Castle Ravenloft is in the distance above you all, the bats seem to make a column all the way back up to the castle, and you creep through the battlefield, noticing the downed owlbear. What do you want to do?
I hear Midnight, whose name I don't know, say to Wenny that Ezra's got him, and I kneel over the owlbear and put my hands over it and say, she has you too, sweetheart. We're not done here yet. And mist rises up over the body, and then it, like, comes up. Let me actually cast it to make sure it works. I think it just does. But I don't know. Healing.
All right.
And may I
What?
squeeze in just one more line of dialogue before we close it?
Oh,
For some dramatic effect. Just asking Greg if it's okay.
1 HP goes back to the thing, and it starts to lumber itself awake. And Midnight, why don't you close
Like
this off?
turning towards the unknown woman with the small man in my arms, she says, I should introduce myself. My name is Midnight, knight and chosen one of her holy ship Ezra.
I'm supposed to be over by the owlbear, I don't know why I'm not, but anyway. Meet the gaze and say, Midnight. My friend here has been looking for you, and she points to Groza, who's unconscious on the ground, and says, I'm Helge Monhide, sister of the Rising Mist. It's a pleasure to meet you.
And scene. Dramatics. Woo.
Dramatic scenes. I love it. I think that does it for us. We'll see y'all next Monday, as this is a thing now, and there's going to be like another 6 or something of them. So
Maybe,
Woo.
depending on how these combats go.
As long as you don't go down again.
hey, so far so good, right? Yeah. Kinda.
As long as I don't
Yeah.
have to nearly kill people again.
Well, I can't promise anything. We'll see you guys next Monday, and check out the D&D Play 20. Might be playing tomorrow, And if not, they're definitely playing sometime this week again. And Friday, I have a PvP match coming out on YouTube from the one that happened on Saturday. And then on Saturday, we got a new one, the fourth one, and the last one from round 2. So you'll see who's going to be in the final round, or the quarterfinals this weekend. And that does it. Transition away. Thank you, everybody. You are all
So
awesome.
long, everyone.
Have a good one.